All right, and we are back, and we got an AO from Discord.
Ayo!
AO, there we go. Outstanding. Let me hit the tunes real quick, and we will get heading off with more from where we picked up or where we left off last time.
Hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday.
Yes, that would be outstanding. I hope everybody's having an outstanding Friday, and I hope that we can make it a little bit better. Let me go ahead and get it set up here with some nice bubbly water.
Ooh, the liquid death.
Nice...
Murder your thirst.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bubbly. The only acceptable
delicious.
Water. I was going to say, if you want, I can take a chug real quick and see if I can get
Ripple
delicious.
Kill. Juicy.
I don't know, man. Here in Texas, we got the Topo Chico, which ain't bad, but it ain't liquid death.
Yeah, liquid death. I don't know what it is about it, but it really does murder my thirst. Sponsor us.
Please. I'll do it for Case, man. Just give me a reason to say it. Come on.
All right, so where we had left off last time, you two had a face-to-face meeting with the pretty boy. Agledian. Yes. He had wounded an individual in the casino, and then kindly made his way out. But yes, it has been 2 years since most of the events thus far have taken place. Felix, you have your casino now. Ravi, you've stopped by to spend some time with Felix. No word from Cordelia or Andic or Bigley in some time, but who knows, that might change. So, having just witnessed Agledian basically slash open some poor orc's face before leaving, we're going to pick up there.
Fuck, that's right, some shit happened.
Yes.
On the last one.
Holy shit, Robbie, did you see that? Euclidean's a moose.
Oh my gosh. Can I do a spot check? Is it a search or a spot? Okay, just to see where I just want to see where. That is a moose. That sure is a moose. I was just wanting to roll for fun there.
Oh, I know. We don't have Cordelia here to go. No, that is Davy motherfucking Jones.
It's Davy Jones. So I wonder how he became a moose. Was he born a moose? Did he turn into a moose? Why did he cut that orc's face?
Is he a moose just in disguise?
Ooh.
Like, is that guy really just this big creepy tentacle monster, but he's got a glamour over him so he looks all pretty?
Oh. Yeah, it could be. That's the same guy that we fought?
I don't know.
Is that the same tentacle guy?
That was the same guy that you guys had gambled against.
But
you guys had never fought him.
Okay.
Yeah, we fought the other guy who had come in contact with him, with Euclidean. And
my God. Okay, that's who we... okay, I was trying to remember who Euclidean is. All there now. Okay. Fuck, do we touch him? We can't. We don't want to touch him, right?
No. He just left. We're not touching him, and we made sure we didn't touch him. But yeah, like I said last session, we make sure that orc gets the proper medical treatment and medical advice that he needs. And also, Arm's not around, is he? He took off.
Take off? He had gone to spend some time with those two halflings.
Oh, that's right. Tina and Bridget.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, Tina and Bridget for a little half and half.
Well, I'm not going to interrupt him. I'll wait until he shows himself again before I speak with him.
So we get the guy. The guy gets the orc gets all taken care of, sutured, medicines, and where do we go from here, Felix?
Well, I just want to talk. I don't know, man. That's why I want to talk to Aram. I want to let him know that like this motherfucker's got freaking tentacle up his sleeve. Yeah, he wanted us to make sure that, you know, he made sure no weapons were brought in. I don't know if Aram knows that this guy is a weapon.
He has his tentacles. Yes. We can wait for Aram, I guess, if that's what you want to do. Talk with him. I want to do a couple of rounds throughout the casino just to have my fun looking around.
Okay. All right, so doing your rounds, are you going to be joining in any of the games, or is you just kind of, you know, checking the place out, really getting to know this side of humanity?
Well, I'm gonna go, and I'm not gonna play any games because we're waiting on Aram, but I am going to eavesdrop on conversations, just go around. You know, if I have to place a bet somewhere, I will, but I'll make it small, just to blend.
All right. Felix.
Yes.
This is a question for you. What are you going to do with Agledian's entourage that you kept?
You know, I don't know. What do I know about the entourage? Like, are they just like? I don't even know why I did that. I just wanted to take something from the guy. Because they're probably going to be like spies or something. I don't know. What can I do with them? What are they?
They are, well, for lack of a better term, they're just really hot. And, you know, they're the typical model-esque individuals that you would expect to be following around somebody like a Galedian, who is almost perfectly good-looking and disgustingly rich.
Okay, awesome. And they're free for me to employ?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, first thing I'm going to do is make sure that they are not infected the way Eugledian was and spreading that infection towards, you know, because he had infected Andic and Cordelia, as well as lots of other people. So I'm going to make sure that they are first checked out medically. And then, I don't know, they're going to be entertainment.
Okay.
Unless any of them have any particular skills, but they're either going to be entertainment or they're going to be dealers. You know, the running the games, because people get stupid when they're looking at something attractive.
All right. Fair. Who are you going to have them checked out medically by?
Were they priests?
You.
Were they priests of Brodar that helped out?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna call for some of them.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna so you're gonna send for some of the priests of Brodar to come and make sure that they are not infected. All right.
Yep.
And then otherwise get them set up and running with some of the table games as just running the games. All right, fair. And
table games, serving cocktails,
general casino
just stuff like that, just ambiance.
Okay, all right. Okay, so while Seltzer goes and gets all of that started for you, what are you two gonna get up to?
Well, us two.
Yeah. You got an idea? Because right now I just still want to wait for Aram and talk to him.
I was just gonna say I was gonna do my rounds until we could talk to Aram.
Okay. me get this. Where is it? Where is it? There is it. All right, there we go. So after a amount of time, Aram does come down, neatly dressed as ever. A few of his personal guard following, as one does when you're in Aram's position. And he doesn't seem like he's necessarily looking to do anything. He's kind of like walking around. He's pulling a Felix. He's walking around, kind of chit-chatting with people, playing games. Really just very pit boss type attitude. Or not necessarily pit boss, but, pulling some PR stuff as Aram is known for doing.
Yeah. And yeah, Felix is going to go talk to him. Ravi, you there?
Yes, I'm coming with you. I am coming with you.
Okay.
Can I even do that?
Mr. Aram, I'd like to speak with you when you have a moment. Give you an update on Euclidean's time here.
Yes, I was going to ask you if he had come by, and how did that fare for you? Was it everything that you had hoped for, or was it more than you were expecting?
No, the man was beautiful.
It was surprising. I remembered you saying make sure that no weapons are brought in, but it seems that the man is a weapon. If you were not aware of that.
If you were like, drop your weapon, he'd be like, just drop himself.
Well, it is one of the things that I am still trying to discern about him. He is a very, very unique individual, and I do not know much, unfortunately, when it comes to him. But I am glad to see that everything is still in one piece, and the building is not burning down around us.
Oh yeah.
Something.
Was that a possibility? Is he that kind of guy? Oh shit.
No. Most of the time, no. He has been quite content for some time to live in his little palace of opulence. He is one for absolute hedonism, and because of that, he tends to stay home, quite often. With his bright red hair, he really does stand out in the crowd.
Yeah.
With his what? I'm sorry, say that again.
I said with his
bright red hair.
Bright red hair, he does tend to stand out in the crowd.
Bright red hair.
Mm-hmm.
Bright red. I thought he was a brunette.
Yeah. Well,
was the same person that. Wait a sec. So, the person that we saw.
red hair was not mentioned.
The right hair was not mentioned before. No, that was just mentioned.
DM
but
did.
Him being a.
DM, did you mention that he was a brunette before or a redhead?
I mentioned nothing about his hair color
at all.
No, I did not.
Okay, that's what I thought. Was the guy that we saw a redhead?
That depends on who you ask. Because Ravi saw him as a brunette. Gotcha. Felix, you saw him as blonde.
Interesting.
Oh, shit balls. You see how the world works.
Okay.
But keep with it. Yeah. No, say. Because I thought he was.
Mr. Aram,
he was a brunette.
What, Ravi? What race did you see him as?
I'd have to roll for that, but I didn't. I had to have seen him as human.
No, Ravi,
Right?
he looked like an elf to you. Just
He looked like an
He
elf.
looked like a human to Felix.
Uh, you clearly
Yeah,
saw his ears, did you
Mr.
not?
Aram?
Did you not see his ears,
Okay.
Felix? Clearly, he had
Uh,
definitely an elf, I thought.
What I saw was his magical aura when I detected magic. Mr. Aram, it seems that there is a very strong glamour on the man, or whatever he is, that lets everyone see him as the most beautiful thing they could imagine, but it's different towards everyone. You see him with bright red hair. I saw him as a blonde human, and Ravi saw him as a brunette elf, apparently. One of the many mysteries about the, I'm not even going to say man, I'm going to say individual, because one of the things that I do know is that you told us to make sure that he brought no weapons, but he lashed out with a tentacle very quickly and
Jesus.
cut up one of our patrons.
Yes, that is.
We of course have sent for the priests. Yeah, we have of course sent for priests of Brodar to make sure that the man is not injured the way only Euclidean can injure someone.
Yes. Well, that is most unfortunate. I too will send for some individuals who might be able to look at him medically as well, get a second opinion. I am woefully ignorant when it comes to exactly how he does what he does. It tends to be fatal over time, and I'm glad that you're taking care of the patron as you should, and I appreciate it. It looks good for the establishment and good for yourself.
Yes. Well, we are also going to have the priests look at the this may have been a rash decision on my part, but in the heat of gambling, I did wager and win the employee of his entourage. They are currently quarantined until they can be medically inspected by the priests of Brodar, of course. But assuming that everything checks out, we will have very beautiful individuals now working the tables and serving drinks. And of course, we're going to have extra security on them because I don't trust Euclidean or his people, but, you know, at least not until they've earned their trust.
No. I can. I fully understand. It does sound like a good business opportunity that you have potentially worked out, and I hope that everything really goes well for you. I do have some information for you, and I do not want to ruin the surprise. But if I did not mention it before, when you are over Atramos, do me a favor and go ahead and watch West. There should be a nice, very, very good, very outstanding little surprise for you and your friends about that time. I know that is some weeks away.
When will we be going to
Well, the casinos.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, on the casino's route. Gotcha. When the casino's over at Atramos.
Yes.
Yes, our floating ass casino. When our floating ass casino is over Atramos a couple weeks from now, look west. Gotcha.
What an amazing I don't know, it could just be me though, but like a floating casino, that would make so much money because it would just travel to other and other people don't have to leave, you know, like their homes set to go to such place or such place.
We have
really cool.
we have No, we have magical portals set up all around the continent that lead here regardless. But the fact that the casino floats around,
Okay,
it's
yeah,
not
that's
like
right.
people are flying up to us. Yeah, it's not like people are flying up to us and joining us when we're in the area. But just seeing this floating casino going by every now and then is like fantastic advertisement.
Okay, fucking screamer. Okay,
Yeah.
we didn't hear it. The screamer went off real
No,
quick.
I had the monitoring off on that one. That's why I didn't hear it. But yes, Wolf Princess got the screamer. So I do believe that is a question there for Mr. Bigley Smalls.
Bigley, who dares disturb my 100-year slumber? Hello? No one? Oh, somebody here?
Wolf Princess definitely did ask us. Yeah, I didn't see anything about the sub pop up. I see the sound alerts.
This is ridiculous.
I know.
You do get one question whenever you ask it. Go ahead and do so, please. I'm gonna float away now, all alone and by myself.
I know why.
Questionless. Yeah. All right, Bigley. We'll get you in this time,
So
buddy.
Bigley, is Halloween your favorite holiday?
No, Thanksgiving is. Well, I should say was. It was, because you can eat so much. But to be honest with you, now that I think about it, I can't eat nothing. I don't get to eat nothing. No turkey, yams.
It's not true. You can always eat these.
These what?
These nuts.
Oh no! Oh, you bitch! Hey man, shut up! Hey, OJ, not right now. That was you got hit with it. So needless to say, my new favorite holiday is the one where you guys go fuck yourselves. Hey, Bigley, he's just playing, bud. God damn. Sorry, buddy.
Destroy Dick December.
Man, Bigley, he'll be all right, guys. Felix, he's Bigley. So I think Thanksgiving was his answer. I don't. I'm pretty sure.
That's what I heard. Okay, there we go. That should be working. Let me test one real quick. Why is it not working? Okay. That's annoying. Everything should have been working.
I fucking checked it thrice.
I know. I bet I know what it is.
I fucking looked over it a fortnight ago. That's 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks. I was watching the Churdleys. You know who the Churdleys are, Felix? Or group chat?
Oh,
Go on. Like, you can see him on like the Churdleys. It's like he's an actor. He does little skits on like YouTube and Facebook. But there's somebody with him. I'm forgetting his name. He's so damn funny though. And they did this whole little skit about like your roommate. Oh, hey Chad, it's your turn to take out the trash. And he's like, nay, don't touch.
Oh yes.
And I do remember that. Yes, I have seen that.
Your lips.
Yeah.
You know damn well what I mean. He took the night out.
He was playing
2
like
weeks.
a warlock or something.
He's a king. He's like, you love your king, yes. He fucking slaps him. Shh, down on your knees. So pretty. Be ashamed to waste with words. Ow! He fucking grabs him because he's obviously on ecstasy. You love your king, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say like he's like what I saw was when the guy really gets into like the warlock character, really he's just on MDMA.
He's just really oh, this is somebody has to teach the boy. It's just too good, man. Do you want to
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to I'll be watching. I don't know what's up with it. I'm gonna have to mess with it to get the alerts and everything working again. Thanks Twitch for your data breach and us having to reset everything. We appreciate it.
Which is also just so you guys know, that just happened as well. So for you that have Twitch, change your stuff up.
Yeah,
change everything up.
Change your password.
Change it all up.
2-factor authentication if you can.
For real, yeah, because they got breached along with a whole bunch of stuff. So
Yeah.
just for your guys' safety, we love it. We love and support y'all the same that you do with us. You know what I mean? So
Okay, Sir Schultz has a question for Mr. Bigley Smalls. He's
Yeah,
due one because of the
oh.
spooky screamer that I wish would go off.
we got to get it. We got to get it to work.
Yep. But no, we'll keep going as I pitter patter along with it. I'll
So
get it going in the background.
Sir Schultz, what's your question? Huh? What's your question? Dude, will you quit being so gosh damn cheesy? This is my time, okay? This is my time to do what I want. Yeah, but you don't have to fucking be all about it. I can do whatever I want, OJ, okay? You guys, let him ask the fucking question, please. All right, fine. Fine, ask your question.
What was your favorite alcoholic beverage in life? Assuming Bigley was of age, of course.
Well, my favorite, of course, that was of age. You can drink when you're 6 with mine. My favorite drink when I was alive, it would have to be Daniel's Jack from way back when. It was made before Jack Daniels. And what it was is it basically, it was this dude's Daniel's Jack. Who was around, and he had like tried to make a whole bunch of them, and only the 23rd one was successful, so he called it Daniel's Jack number 23, and it was so good, but with honey. Ooh, with honey. So Bigley, don't do that. Well, that's just how I felt about it. So it's Daniel's Jack honey number 23. Until next time, thank you, Bigley. We appreciate you. Screwdriver. A Bloody Mary. Oh. Say that 3 times that I'm here.
Bloody Mary.
Poof, I'm here.
Okay. Now I want a Bloody Mary.
Okay.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Sir Schultz. Thank you. All right. There we go.
Let's try this one.
When are you going to put it in there that, people get to ask Felix a question about conspiracy theories?
Oh, yeah, we do need to do that.
Well, because that'll go into that needs to be its own entity. That'll be fucking 2 hours long.
That'll be its stream in and of
It's
itself.
a whole stream in itself. You just need to come on.
Like, hey,
it will.
Felix, what's your take on the
and you're
the
asking
moon landing in
Felix?
69. Well,
it all starts with 9/11. It's like
it all started in the Garden of Eden. As soon as
here we go, hour and 30 minutes. I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna go watch the Avenger. Oh, fuck you!
There we go. I think it's starting to work.
It did. It just got me.
Let's see if the other ones work.
all right.
No.
Guys.
Oh, yep. There we go.
Yep.
Stuck in the hole again.
Got it. All right.
And they told me I shouldn't put it there.
But,
Okay. Good job, DM. Thank you for
All right.
allowing us to stall a little bit. Chat. Appreciate you. We got them working though, so here we go.
All right. There we go.
Fuck.
Oh, that screamer's gonna get me every time too. All
So
right.
good.
So, yes, back to Aram and that whole conversation. So, yeah, as we have determined, Euclidean looks different to everybody else, and he looks like perfection to however a person views perfection. And you're gonna get his entourage checked out before actually putting him to work.
Yes, absolutely. Because I don't want to have, employed tentacle monsters walking around glad-handing and touching people.
No. I'm with you 100%.
I mean,
Felix.
if it's that sort of place or that sort of
And
crowd.
it's not.
That's what they're into.
This is the Silver Heritage, okay? We're classy here.
My man. Fucking Ravi sticks his head up a little bit elvishly.
All
In
right.
agreement.
Okay, so, yes. Now, if you look west, once the casino is over Atramos, there should be a nice little surprise for you to see. I hope that it is everything that you were perhaps looking for. And if there's nothing else, actually, no, I do have.
Do you have any
an
missions?
I was
I
about
would-
to say I do have an opportunity. If you would be so interested.
Is it killing Akaya's mother?
Oh no! I would not send you to do that, Felix.
What's the
That
bounty?
That situation would be a little
Difficult. Robbie tries to say, not realizing you said it out loud.
I would not put you in such a. I would not want such heat on your head.
I see what you did there. Yeah, well, you know what, Arm? We haven't gone on an adventure together. I mean, you could always join us.
Oh no, Felix! I am.
Aram, when's the last time you've gotten your blade stained, my friend?
Like 3 minutes ago.
I was about to say about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah, that didn't work at all. I was trying to be very about it.
But no, that is not the lot in life that I particularly find myself in. I have so many others who can help me with that. I am more of a, I am logistics. I am more or less the boss to many people, and I would not be able to provide my services or anything to them should I be indisposed in such a manner. But I do value and very greatly appreciate the request.
Well, can I at least give you this, my friend? And I give him my card to say, if you ever need somebody to handle the work that you got bored of or don't do, please let me know. And as I give it to him, I do my normal hand to him. Does he grab it?
Yeah.
Boom. Hit him with it. And I walk away.
Oh, Ravi, I am wounded. I am wounded. My soul, it bleeds from your comedy.
Human comedy. I've been studying it for 3 years now. I think I got it down.
But no, there's a thing or two that you may be able to assist with. Give me some time. I will have a little report brought to you. But please, enjoy yourselves.
I will.
Ravi, I know that you're a little more hands-on when it comes to the world, and Felix is quite appreciative of such finery as he has surrounded himself with.
The man that has it all. He looks at Felix.
Yeah, I do. Felix swipes his silver bracer, casts prestidigitation, and says, "Yes, Robbie, but I don't have that." And he points down towards your hip.
Can I,
Yes, what you see.
what do I see?
I gotta turn my
It's a
video. No,
It's a
no,
what?
it's not. It's the finger. It's the okay. Exactly. I have so much, but I don't have that.
Oh, he looks down. He looks at Felix like, fucking got me. You can tell he's having a good. Robbie is in his head. He is fucking dying, but
No, not dick butt this time.
That's
We've been-
unfortunate.
where I was gonna say Robbie takes it well too. Whenever he sees, he's like, "Oh shit, you got me, you got me," and he just goes. No, it's okay. So I give him my card, and so is that what you wanted to do, Felix? Do we want to wait until we get to?
No, Arm said he's got a quest for us.
Right.
An opportunity.
An
An
opportunity. at an opportunity, if you will. Okay, the long and the short of it is there was
The long and the short of it. Yeah, I've never heard that. That was
there is a little incident that I need looking into. That there has been some lack of communication for a while. And I feel like without an appropriate level of communication on the subject, we will not be fully aware of what is going on until it is possibly too late. So, what we'll do here is I have a placed a marker on the map for all of you to enjoy. There is a little event I need looked into. I had sent some individuals to look and just report back, verbal, nothing, no interaction necessary. They have not done so, and it is slightly worrying. If you were to head to Manibus and head northwest from there, out near the coast, there was an outcropping of some marble that right there on the coast. It was very, very easy to find. Some nice little. Nice. Anyway, there was something that was supposed to be happening, and I have not heard back. And I really would appreciate for someone to look into their well-being for me. Have a good night there, Sir Schultz. Always good to see you hanging out. And yeah, no, definitely. I will definitely be trying to catch your streams as often as I can because work just changed for me. So my hours shifted a lot. But I will definitely be jumping in and trying to give you and your players bad ideas to throw at each other. Bag of holding full of undead. Just saying. Of uncontrolled undead. Throw it into a room and let the fun begin. Anyway, yes, it is.
That's why you didn't hear me. I am so sorry. I forgot my microphone was Aram, you can see that Ravi has some excitement to him right now because he's going on a mission. He feels like, yeah, fucking me and Felix are gonna go and destroy this mission, and he was. I don't mean to discredit. I have 100% trust in you, especially with your own mission. But what did you originally send the original people that you sent there for to do?
There had been
just to report, yes, but on what place?
It is that area is it's a good degree of wilderness. There's old roads, but there's not much of a population. Most individuals have headed toward larger population centers, so that portion of the coast is largely uninhabited.
Okay.
Now, I had received some word that there would be several unknown ocean-faring vessels, smaller from what I understood, arriving there. And I had sent some individuals to potentially look into it, see what they could see. It was a purely visual report back. I did not want them to.
Do you know what kind of what kind of creatures are on that said vessel?
Unfortunately, I do not, and that is why I was curious, because typically when I get the reports of any vessels or anything, there is some sort of allegiance tied to them. The Ponteli vessel, Anthropomorphian,
right,
Elven, whatever it may be. However, I did not receive that with this one, so I thought it would be worth looking into.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. Is this a normal route that they seem to be taking? Do you know if it's a normal route, or do we just want to go and check out?
Oh no,
Possibly what could have happened with the party that you sent.
you see, I would, if you find any evidence out there of who or what may have been on these ships, I would appreciate it. But I am primarily concerned for the well-being of my eyes and ears.
Okay. So what you're asking for basically is to check for the well-being of who you originally sent, and to possibly see if we can get some information on them ships.
Oh, absolutely.
Can you?
Unknown variables, they are always something that I try to avoid. I try to make sure that any unknowns very quickly become known. Because, I want everybody to have the best opportunities. And unfortunately, there are some who do not have the best interests of everyone else at their heart.
I understand that. I understand that 100%. If there could be a way that we can go about this, I'd be very appreciative. Felix, if you don't mind, I'd like to share an idea with you as well, my friend. If we're going to go in this together, I'd like to see it if you have me on this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. What's your idea?
So I'm trying to think of, okay, so when we first get there, obviously we're going to check the area, check if we can find whoever's on that ship or whatever is on that ship, all the information we can get. But most importantly, he's saying his crew that he sent here. If there is a sense of distress, I would like to have an immediate contact straight to you, Aram, to let you know that that is danger. So if things possibly get hairy for us, you could be there. I just don't like the idea of no word. I mean, well, you understand. There's no word from your other crew. We're going to check up on them. I just want to make sure that you can get direct. I don't know if there's like a scroll, something that Felix can use, or something along there, just to let you know danger. In other words,
I could perhaps get you set up with a few scrolls of sending, just in case Felix maybe fumbles a little bit with the first one. Yeah, he can try again. What it'll do is it will send a message directly back to me. It must be short, but if it is something as simple as danger, then yes, of course.
Felix, that sounds like a good backup at least, right?
What level spell is sending?
It's 1 or 2. Let me double check.
Because I can take a 10 on use magic device, which lets me use a first level scroll with no chance of failure.
Sweet.
I mean, given my ranks in it.
And then I just had one more question to ask Aram after.
It's a 4th level spell.
Fourth level? Okay, yeah, I would need to... Oh, you know what? If it's a potion...
It is not. It'll be a scroll.
Oh, well, okay. I'm just saying, can't fail with a potion. But yeah, I could do a scroll. Maybe.
I can also. No, I didn't. This one, I did not. Damn it. And then the last question I had for you, Aram, was just what did the last party look like? Would there be any indication that we know that we're running on them compared to just running on somebody random?
Oh yes. So the last party that I sent, they were a Janasi couple. So they will be very, very easy to distinguish. One, he's got it looks like he has some bony growths on his head. More accurately, they look like stone, but they are really just bony growths. The other one, he's got some very interesting skin tones. He is of course a fire genasi, so he's got a certain radiance about him.
What is a
Okay.
genasi?
Oh, so as one might describe a genasi, we are used to seeing elves and humans have children, yes, or humans and orcs.
Yes.
Genasi
Right.
is someone who has the bloodline, much like Akaya had the bloodline of a dragon in her. Genasi is someone who has the bloodline of an elemental. How it got there is anybody's guess. Those are mechanics that I have not thought hard into, nor do I ever want to. However, one, they have a descendant somewhere in the realm of the fire elementals, and the other on Earth.
Felix is going to pull out his little journal, write something down, put the journal away.
Okay. So I think we should be good.
Oh, you know
I
what?
mean,
Let me check. I'm checking something real quick as we're going. Yeah, it would be a 4th level spell to make it instantly anywhere. The other one, it has a limited range, unfortunately. So,
What message? Yeah, message is really short range.
oh, so should we not do a message then?
oh
Is
no,
there-
no, it's a higher level spell that Felix will have to deal with, but he should be able to pull it off. I mean, if he can just take a 10 and succeed on it at 1st level, he should be able to roll pretty easily for a 4th level.
Yes. Yeah, I just need a 13 or better.
I believe in you.
Oh, I'm so disappointed that I am out of liquid death. That was so satisfying,
You got to just wait.
so pleasant. I really do feel like my thirst has been murdered.
I feel like if you hit them
However-
like Andy Dufresne
Yeah.
and write them every week, you'll get that sponsorship.
Oh, that is very possible. It's sad that there's so few locations in town where I can find this. I really wish they were a little bit more prolific in my area because I really enjoy liquid death. Murder your thirst.
It's
Sponsor us. Look, I will shotgun liquid death on stream routinely. If that's what they want. I don't drink water. That is water that I will drink. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, no. If Liquid Death sponsors us and like starts sending us cases and stuff like that, I am totally cool with us putting a what do you call it? The point redemption thing as a hydrate, where we just all just crack a cold one and just chug it and belch.
I'm down.
I know you'd be down. Wouldn't? Yeah, you so would, huh?
Yeah.
No.
I've been very polite tonight, as per your general level of disgust with hearing what my intestines sound like.
Not yours. It's not even. No, it's not even like that.
Okay.
It's first of all, one, it scares me whenever you do it because I'm like, it's like, and I'm like, fuck. But it's a fucking habit. It's why you'll never see me like I'll drink, but if I like go to burp, I'll be like,
Yeah.
we're drinking. If you know, like you're like playing with somebody and they're just fucking. I'm talking, like
You
playing a
can
game.
hear,
They're just like,
Yeah.
it's like fucking. Come on, man, mute your mic. But nope, just doesn't happen. This is. Yeah, I
Alright.
can't do it.
So for the game, okay. So Mr. Aram gives Felix a couple scrolls of sending.
They will be delivered to you, of course.
They will be delivered. Okay. So I'm assuming you want I'm assuming you want us to go do this.
Oh,
With
I want to do this.
The utmost haste. So yeah, Ravi, let's grab our gear
Let's-
and
100% ready.
DM. Have we been to Manibus before?
No,
Or
you have
is-
not. You have been to Cordis, and you have been to Hollyhead, and you have been to Pontaly. In fact, you've been more places in Pontaly than you have in Atramos, but you've been to Atramos more times.
Yeah. Okay. So
I do have to go. I will have to take a quick little break. I have to take my dog out.
I take your dog out. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
no,
giving me jumping on.
Oh yeah. No. Hey, you know what? We can go ahead and take 5. stream, go ahead and enjoy our fake commercials.
Fake real commercials.
And imagine Felix and Ravi doing like a
montage.
A
montage.
A shopping montage.
No, not a shopping montage. A suit up montage. Felix puts on his duster, his chain shirt, underneath it, loads up his bag of holding.
There's about to be a montage.
Yep.
Okay, we will be back in a few minutes.
I will be right back.
Hang out, everybody, and thank you for being here.
Yes. BRB.
Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies is a menace to society and a health risk. There is currently a class action lawsuit against these purveyors of pastries. Have you or a dependent experienced any of the following about 30 minutes after ingesting their injurious items? Extreme thirst, confusion, flushing of the face or head, paradoxical appetite, becoming more hungry after eating, temporal distortions, time moving too fast or too slow, or looping, memory loss, forgetting how to breathe, loss of coordination, gravity doubling around you, making moving practically impossible, melting, yes, melting, glimpsing into the Feywild, telepathic communication with animals, being judged by your cats, feeling like you're an imposter in your own body and everyone is going to figure out that you aren't really you, and you don't remember how to walk. Is this really how I swing my arms? This seems off for some reason. Why is that bird staring?
This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by...
Greeting and salutation. I work for Plus by affiliation. Here at Plus, we strive to open a world of opportunity to everyone, everywhere. Do you need a miner to help extract some ore? Consider it Plus. Do you need a wagon train to transport your crops to market? Consider it Plus. Do you need a new knife to butcher your game faster? Consider your knife Plus. Our master craftsmen have unlocked the secret of making everyday items their best, so you can be at your best. Through research, development, and social arrangements, we have the roads to help you find whatever and whoever you need, whenever you need it. Our dedication to making the world a better and more comfortable place means the safety of our wares is absolutely paramount. We now have 2 options for membership, mundane and merchant. Our mundane membership will allow you access to our special listings on Greg's List, not normally open to the general public. In addition, it raises the debt ceiling to get you your enhanced products now instead of later. Our merchant memberships allow for an even greater level of borrowing with flexible repayment plans. Additionally, our transportation webwork will get your goods to market fast and safe. So please, stop in at any of our many Plus locations today. Join in the next hour and get a discount on any purchase of 100 gold or less from our subsidiary, Master.
Cobwebs. Not here. Dust. Nope. Ale. Oh yes. With drinks on tap like Alpine's Indica Ale and a Gregorian Monk's quality, cleanliness, and speed, make the Holiday Inn your next straw-filled pillow to sleep on. Drink, sleep, Holiday Inn.
So then I asked the moon, how do you cut your hair? He said he clips it.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? I didn't see you over there. Welcome to Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies.
You know they can't see you, right?
Yeah, not with that attitude. Anyways, if you're looking for a nice little tasty pastry or you're looking for a herb to kind of spice up your meals, you're at the right shop. Even if you're looking for a special herb to kind of keep you like in your own element when you're out there on like campaigns with people that you really don't know, you're at the right place. Or like you're just like in your own head and you're like, man, I can really go for some sage right now. It really makes it better. Well, man, you're at the place where you could have it on you always.
Or like, your parents kind of look at you, like wrong because the rest of your family ended up doing something with their elf lives, and you just like, I'm me, and I'm like a flower ready to blossom.
You're at the right place.
Like you fall in love as a virgin and then you end up accidentally crushing your love with the rock.
You're at the right place. Man, I can really go for a pastry right now. I wonder if I have any pastries cooking. Oh, yeah, that's right. Commercial. Yeah, so, why don't you come down to
Ravi's Pastries, Bakery, and, man, I'm too irked for this.
Just come on down. You're at the right place.
Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies. All sales are final. If you decide that you want your money back after you've done all the product, well, go fuck yourself because you're not going to get it back. If you have anything else to say, I'm saying anything at this point because I want to make this sound really dramatic. This is going really fast. Have a good day.
This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by
Thuds, Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop. You often find yourself regaling townsfolk or fellow tavern patrons with tales of glory and valor. You often struggle with describing the sound your warhammer made whilst crushing in an enemy's skull. Let Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop work for you. We know just where to insert the otherwise wayward thwack or pow. Need a whack or splash? We have shelves full. Want to relay the sound made whilst uncorking a vial of poison? Want to relive the chord struck when the bard fascinated the evil lich? Come on down and visit Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop in the Kingdom of Ishtar at the corner of Clank and Patang Streets.
And thank you, Sir Thud. I don't know if this is a Mandalorian type thing, but maybe next time you could record without your helmet. This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by Old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store. Oh, hello there. Didn't see you come in. I gather you're here because your adventure in life just didn't pan out. Oh, pan out. Get it? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pick on you. Pick on you. Pappy knows all about it. See, that's why I opened this here store. Pappy knows just how dangerous raiding tombs and traversing dungeons can be. Here, you can get everything you need to strike it rich without all the hullabaloo that comes with plundering ancient burial sites. We got pickaxes, pans for panning, hood lanterns for nighttime panning, those little flags that you put in the ground when you stake a claim. We got hammers, chisels, and shovels, both new and used. So come on into Old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store. Please? Business is not going well. Even if you don't buy anything, I'd appreciate someone to talk to. I'm not even sure why I bought this sponsor spot. I really can't afford it. I'm just so lonely. Thank you, Pappy. And just as a reminder to all of our sponsors, the ad spots are non-refundable.
People often ask me, Macon, how do I get absolutely swole like you? You can't. I'm a cloud giant. But you can look swole like me with a few of these tricks. Number 1, buy only cotton clothing with a size tag. Now wash them in boiling water for about 2 hours, then hang dry them near a fire. Put it on and you should look like you've been shopping in the halfling section. It should be so tight you need to ask for help to scratch your own butt. If there's a tourniquet effect and you begin getting a tingling sensation in your arms, that's great. It means you're actually swelling and you're going to look even bigger. Oh, make sure to wear it with the tag hanging out. Now this can be extended to almost any kind of gear.
All right, and we're back.
Heyo.
Hello. Okay. Yep, looks like everything's working good. Everything sounded good. Music is back on.
You can dance. You can dance. Happy. Sorry.
Oh no, it's absolutely fine.
They have fucking A. Yes.
We did have the question while we were gone. What kind of dog?
His last name ever. He knows my dog. He knows my dog. He synced my dog. Or wait, no, yeah, he had to have. Yes, he has.
Okay.
Yep. It's my wiener. No, I'm.
So, I did see a video recently. Somebody they had bred their pit bull and their wiener dog together. They made a wiener pit.
Yep.
And they showed it off on the internet.
Wiener pit for everyone to see, huh?
Yeah, just out there.
It's out there. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Breeding, am I right?
I know, right?
One of my neighbors over here has this Chihuahua that's really fat. So if you think of a, what is it? The Dachshund? The wiener dogs? Yeah. Think of that as like your normal hot dog. This Chihuahua, in comparison, is like the 1 pound tube of ground beef.
All right.
Yeah. This thing has the same dimensions.
Here's my baby Midnight.
Oh, it's a puppers. Look at that dog.
Yeah.
I should summon my rat. My oversized rat.
She's cool. She's cool as fuck. She's an old lady. She's cool as hell though.
Yeah. I mean, that's how they are.
Super chill.
I have my kangaroo dog.
So the montage, I hope that you guys experienced, was great. Fucking it looked like
montage.
You know, like Batman Forever, when it shows like Batman and Robin is like chink, chink, fucking chink, chink. Butt cheeks like bank. That's like me and Felix.
Ravi pulling up his pants and just
chink, chink.
Felix throws on a Mitchell Kane shirt, throws a leather duster over that, grabs a bag of holding, stuffs it full of wine and sausages.
I'm just imagining like that back shot where Ravi like pulls up his pants. You see him like tighten it, and then his butt cheeks just go up toward the middle.
Oh my god!
Just barely touching the crack.
Oh, I know that dog. Yes. You fucking freed her from her cage, if I remember. Hey, you deserve to be out of jail. Come here. Pow.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm sorry.
Okay. So, while y'all are packing your stuff up, Felix, you receive a delivery from the co-located Plus compound.
Yep.
2 scrolls in some weatherproofed tubes, both of which will allow you to attempt to send a message to a recipient of your choice at any distance. So,
now, normally with scrolls, you have to decipher them before you can use them. But can I use my that magical identifiability invocation that I've got to just immediately know how to work them?
Well, these were written for you to use, so I mean it's plus.
Gotcha. Okay.
You'll still have to make the check to use it. However, you don't need to decipher it. You're already
cool.
DM, so Last would like to know where we are exactly on the map.
Okay, on the map. So right now the marker indicates where y'all need to go. Where y'all are currently
is irrelevant because we got magical portals to like most of the cities around here.
Is right about there. So they are on an island that Aram basically got set up when he was off doing his thing, and now holds the Silver Heritage Casino, owned and run by one Felix Adelphi, and the primary plus compound where they sell all their goods. Portals in every major city, 2 in some. Manibus will have 1. Pontali and Atramos, they both have... Pontali, Atramos, Galt, and Bork all have 2. Basically, anything that's named on the map should have 1. So,
DM, you said it's an island. You missed the defining characteristic of this island.
Floating island.
A floating island.
Yes. Big chunk of rock that Aram brought back with him, which he never fully explained. So Felix is now running the Silver Heritage Casino, but apparently does not have any necessary qualms against more adventurous forays.
Nah.
Is this like an Indian casino?
Kind of, sort of, yeah. No jurisdiction.
It's on its own floating island. It can't break.
Yeah, no, man. It's more like a Carnival cruise liner. You know, we're in international waters here.
Yeah.
Or airspace.
But yeah, no. It's on it has a set route that it takes. So depending on the time of year, you know, you'll get to see different places. You know, oh, there's nothing. Hey, I hear the snow is breathtaking this time of year in Galt. Why don't we head up to the Silver Heritage and, you know, go see what if the hype lives up to the stories, or if the bards are just full of shit, like that one bastard Bigley who told me that Davy Jones was a moose.
I don't think he was lying. I don't care what anybody says. I don't think he was lying at all.
All right, so
suit up sequence complete. Felix has a couple scrolls of sending, and we are going to exit one of these portals towards Manibus.
Okay. So the portals are actually remarkably plain for you know what you would think of. More or less, you leave the Silver Heritage Casino and you head to one of the various buildings that surround it. They're very small structures. They're meant to look like, you know, little towers, but they basically hold a room. Once you go in, you walk to the center one at a time. They activate it, and you're on the other side. There's a portal going in, a portal going out, so it's like one person per ring. They pop you off.
Is there elevator music playing at the time?
No, there is not. The teleportation is instantaneous, and Felix, being the owner of the casino that you are, you pretty much get, you know, frontline access right away. So, you know, you walk in, and they're like, "Oh yes, Mr. Felix, please this way," and you know, just like that, you two are in Manibus. Now, when you exit the structure there at Manibus, it's a pretty accurate mirror of what you would see on the island. But this town is a little unique. See, most Pontali settlements are very much river towns, right? Everything around it's kind of damp. Usually a lot of woodland. Manibus, not so much. One side is, of course. The other side leads into the open fields where Pontali and Atramos have traditionally held some sort of warfare isn't the exact word. It's where they have contested borders for a long time. So the lines on the map, they indicate more or less the major thoroughfares between the major cities, not actual kingdom.
Oh, you fucking dick ass.
All right, what's your question for Bigley?
Oh my gosh, that's the question you get for Bigley Smalls. Yeah, what you got, buddy? Any questions you want to ask me? Yeah, because I have plenty of answers. and I'll be waiting. You just let me know when you got him. Thank you, Bigley. Oh, fuck me.
I mean, it's not Tuesday, so I'm sorry.
Bigley is summoning a whole shit of monsters right now.
Oh, no.
So last name, you get a fucking spooky. You get a question to ask. We've never seen Davy Jones and a moose in the same room.
Millimeters or inches?
Oh fuck! What if Davy Jones is a moose?
That's the question there for you, Ravi. Or for it, Bigley. Millimeters or inches?
Oh shit. I would say millimeters. You can get a precise measurement with millimeters. Or inches, you're shaving some. I don't care who you are, you're shaving some. So millimeters. Let's get that preciseness, huh?
You measure in cubic centimeters. It's all about.
Okay, cool.
You know, I would almost agree with that, except for the fact that you know why we use inches here?
Metric system.
Do you know why we use inches?
Standard.
Because
not
of
the metric
pirates.
system. Right.
It's because of pirates. That's why we use inches. So that is why. It's because of pirates. Therefore, the metric system is inferior.
You're a goddamn degenerate. Hey, who the fuck you talking to, buddy? Hey, calm down, Bigley. Shit, dude. You don't need to be getting there right now. Nah, fuck that guy. I'll get him. You ain't getting shit, Bigley. Calm it down. All right, buddy? Oh. That's all I had for that.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to actually send that full screen for you guys. All right, so Manibus, yes. One side heads off into the fields and farmlands that feed the various cities. But Manibus itself is kind of that weird in between, right? You have farmers who really don't have time for the river folk, and the river folk who really don't have time for the farmers, and you know, you might have two establishments right next to each other. You know, one that's you know, a bakery that's born and bred, and then a bakery right next to it that's you know, some river rations.
This is bullshit. I've been fucking dying on the comments, so I have to go and rewatch all this to write it down.
Basically, it is a city divided between the plowshares and the river folk, but they make it work.
Oh, I see.
So yes, you two exit into the town, and it's not as hustling or bustling as everywhere else. Primarily because a lot of people are out actually, you know, doing work here versus some of the locations on Pantaley where you don't have to work the land so much. You know, it's not as difficult or anything like that.
I see what you mean. Are we on the fucking plowshare side or the riverfolk side?
They're not really divided into sides. You know, the riverfolk, it's one of those cities that, oh, well, I'm going to build one here. Yeah, well, I'm going to build one right next to you, and my people are going to use it.
Oh. Damn. Well, they make it work, though. I guess if there's like enough of each side, and I guess if they're growing, good for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's definitely where you see...
I can't hate it.
It's definitely where you would see one shop that says soups and salads, and the other one that says salads and soups, and they're going to say that my shop is inferior, or my shop is
100%
is superior 100. Because of you know, we take priority over certain things.
Yeah. Yes. I love this town. Manibus, yes. So I guess we take Doc then, right, Felix? Ravi grabs his belongings and he goes to where Felix is, and he's ready to make way.
Well, Ravi, we're near one of the portals for you know, to the Silver Heritage. So I'm assuming there's a stable nearby. And yeah, I'm assuming we can, rent a carriage, or, I'm sure Plus has some, owned carriages that we could borrow or use, concierge service.
We definitely could. Honestly, with you, I would just say we get horses, rent horses. We don't need a carriage to go. If we're gonna go check out this,
I'm not much of a rider. I'd
I
like
would
to
just hear me out here, friend.
Yeah,
I know you don't like riding, and I'm not trying to say that it's, I know where you stand, Felix. Trust me, with it, and as well as rightfully so, nonetheless. But where we're going right now, I say, because the task that RM gave us right now is a little, to me, it seems a little dangerous. He sent a crew in already that didn't go through, and they haven't even come back with a word. So if we go in there with a carriage, compared to just horses, we could just be more maneuverable. Things get hairy, we can get on our horses and just get out of there. Just more room to work. That's my thinking on it. I would love to hear your thinking on it, though.
My thinking is we do have several miles to cover, so let's cover those miles in carriage, dismount, and we don't know exactly where this marble outcropping is. Hopefully, our concierge does know, and they take us near. We dismount a couple miles away, walk the rest of the way.
That does actually sound like a good idea as well.
Sorry, I got sirens.
You're fine. You are fine. That actually sounds like a good idea as well. What if
Yeah, we just get close, dismount, walk up, and or sneak up. Yeah, because
how many miles?
Like I said, I don't ride horses. I haven't learned to ride a horse. I don't care to learn to ride a horse.
Why wouldn't you care to learn how to ride a horse, though, Felix?
Because I imagine that it would chap my ass, and I'm not going to give it that opportunity. I'm not going to take that chance.
I could teach you how to ride a horse if that's what it comes down
and
to.
I believe that it would chap my ass, and I don't want my ass chapped.
Let me tell you. So at least when riding a horse, you're in full control. You know what's happening with what. And I'm just saying, maybe it would be a good idea if you at least learned how to ride a horse. By the way, me saying this, I am 100% cool with your idea, because I think we would be quicker on foot when we got there. But Robbie is having this conversation like, you need to ride what if it came down to where you had to ride a horse?
We can have
and
this
you just
discussion.
didn't know.
We can have this discussion
in the fucking carriage. Yeah. In the fucking carriage.
Look, Ravi, I am in full control here. Okay?
Are you? If you don't know how to ride a horse and you have to get on a situation where we have to ride a horse.
If I had to get on a horse, I would not be in full control of the situation. The horse would be in full control. Okay?
But
right
if you
now,
control the horse, it's like the house, my friend.
But I control the driver. I say, driver, take me here, and he takes me here.
My friend, I think you're getting me all wrong. Let me, in comparison, put it to as a bodyguard and your own pistol. Or, I'm sorry, your own arrow. Your bodyguard can shoot the most phenomenal arrow, shoot 70 meters, no problem. But what happens when he goes and you don't know how to shoot that arrow? That's what I'm getting at, my friend.
Then I've hired the wrong bodyguard, and that's on me.
All right, Felix. You're like, I'll fucking Monte Memoria their ass. What do you mean? I don't deal with arrows.
Not even that. Not even that. The reason I would hire a bodyguard in the first place is because I believe that he could fire an arrow better than me. Okay? I have hired a driver because I believe that he can handle a horse better than me. So yes, I trust myself very much. I trust these men because I trust in my own judgment. That these men
if you put us in a riding horse situation, I'm gonna fucking lose it. No. Poor.
Oh, okay.
Bobby, I'm jumping on.
You're writing,
If it comes,
and you're writing, and you're writing.
if it comes down to that, yes, Felix will probably just end up running again, and I'll have to turn on my camera to do a classic Felix exhausted and dying from sprinting bits.
From last name, he asked, "What are you, Felix?" I think he'd like to know some information about you, as well as can't argue with a man who knows to hire an expert. So,
oh yeah,
got an agreement
Felix is a now 38-year-old male human, 5th level warlock, 1st level dragonfire adept.
Do you have? What about some of your pros and cons?
Pros and cons.
Pros and cons.
Well, I am pro sausage and wine. Big into books, big into money, gambling, luxuries. Not
Always
so
has
much
a plan.
into riding horses.
I will say, always has a plan. Felix will always have a plan on deck.
Never works out, but yes,
he has that motherfucker.
Felix will spend 30 minutes going over a plan, knowing that the DM is going to say, "Fuck your plan," or the party says it. Yeah.
No, yeah.
What about Ravi? Let's talk about
Ravi.
Ravi a little bit.
Just real quick, I'll break down Ravi real fast. Ravi is, in my eyes, well, I should say unique in his own way. Ravi Oli, basically, he grew up and how he grew up in this world, I should say, almost like a shunned elf. Not really shunned, but not really talked about. He wasn't really involved with how the elves, when they he would always get invited to things, but always the outcast. Needless to say, nobody would really talk to him. So he actually found solace and justice in his own way, and became, I should say, a hired gun, a hitman. And I basically go around and, for the right price, hunt people, but with moral standards. And he does have his own moral basis. Something that is cool about Ravi is he was played in the last campaign, but with this one right here, it's so crazy how it works out. With this one right here, how would I go about explaining this, DM? I was sent back into a different timeline with the last one, and basically had to choose to be like, hey, you're already in this time. You're not supposed to fucking be in this timeline right here.
Because there's two of your soul.
There's two of your souls here in this timeline. And I had to off myself. And he offed himself. And
saved the world.
And did save the world. But this Ravi, there's no elves have they remember their past lives, correct, Felix?
Yes.
And
yes, for a period of time while they're growing up, they remember all of their past lives.
And this Ravi does not remember his past life, because his past life here is kind of it wasn't. There wasn't. He was from that different time. It's really cool. So that's where he kind of is. He's
Another cool thing about ravioli is you can stuff him with all kinds of meat.
Or cheese or spinach.
Yes. It's a good thing about ravioli.
Yeah.
Great with a tomato paste over it. I'm telling you.
He should have fresh and chef.
But yeah, it's Ravi. And so with his character now, though, is he tried to. So he made in really good with the last campaign, but with this one, he really hasn't bonded with humans the way that he is bonded with this party. He is usually a get a contract, do the job type of person, to where he is bonded with Felix and Shamps and Cordelia when they're here. He hasn't bonded like that, and you will see his aneurysms. Like, for instance, like when he goes like, "Oh, you dropped something," up and does things like that, it's supposed to be like, like the fucking flick your nose and, like two for flinching type things. But he doesn't know how to really mix in human comedy. Like he's not good at it, but he's socially awkward as hell when it comes to humans, but he tries so fucking hard. And thankfully, like he has like Felix on his side to like back him up and be like, Robbie, fucking good job, man. And he's like, I did it. I got him. And you'll catch certain things like that, and it's fucking great, man. So there's like some character build with this Robbie compared to the different Robbie as well. So it's awesome. But that's Robbie, yeah. Elf, nonetheless, elf. And elves in this world, so have a different higher standings. And not necessarily saying like they're better than everyone else, but they're better than everyone else. Do you know what I mean?
They're the high-class merchants, politicians, celebrities.
They're the Illuminati.
Yeah.
And I'm the fucking black sheep to that. Like I get more, I love my elven, but I feel more lively around doing stuff and feel more lively around the party.
Yes, correct.
DM, do we make it to this marble outcropping without incident?
Oh no, it'll be several days before you get there.
Oh fuck, he said, damn it, he said, oh no.
No. It'll be several days before we get there. We have to roll for random encounters.
Oh.
All right. Oh wait, that's a wrong one. All right, so the carriage. Yes, you two will be able to hire a carriage that will take you most of the way there. However, the last portion to the coast will either be on foot or on horseback by yourself.
How far is that?
Well, if you look at the map on the projector output, you see where the X is now, right? That is where the island is at.
Yeah, it's up more.
That is where the island is at. If you head, Manibus is southeast of where the island is. Okay, Manibus is basically like the easternmost Pontaili-controlled city. Okay. Northwest of that, almost at the coast, almost directly north from where the island is now, is where you guys are going to be going.
Yep. It's basically like north from here, from the X at the coast, right?
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, hey, puppy. What's up, dude? Hey, buddy.
She's a loaf of bread.
That's bigger than a loaf of bread,
I'm going to turn her into a hot dog for Halloween. I'm going to paint a red stripe down her back.
Yeah. Hot dog.
Are you excited? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the love. I know you can smell my bones. Rue, look at the camera and say hello.
Hello. I was going to say if she said hello.
No, she's just terrified all the time. That's great. Yes, dog. Go on. Go drink your water. Okay. She's staring at me like she needed permission. But yeah, so where you guys need to go is basically directly north of where the island is now.
She was like, should I roll a D20?
So, yeah, from where you guys are at, you'll have to follow the road for a while. And then once you get to that small unnamed town up there, you will then have to cut up to the coast.
I just meant like how many days, like if we walk or if we ride a horse.
Well, if at the pace on a horse, okay, assuming that you're traveling the 24 miles a day that a standard horse gets you, it's going to take you about a week and a half, or about a week to get there.
Fuck.
You're not on ship anymore.
Okay, Robbie, you win. We'll take a carriage to the no-name village, and then we'll take freaking horses.
You win, you piece of shit.
I mean, from that town, you're looking at a day and a half there and a day and a half back. So it's not like the entire thing's on horseback. Who knows? Might be able to restock your cheese.
I cannot read or write in my journal while on a freaking horse.
That is, look at it
And I
like
also have to stay relatively sober. This is some freaking bullshit.
well, if you get good enough at riding a horse, you don't have to stay sober, my friend. The horse will know to jump over brigades.
Yeah,
If
but I have to stay awake and stay on the horse. Fuck. Fine. Let's do the thing.
Do you want to get horses?
Felix is gonna stop announcing his plans out loud because the DM always decides to just fuck with him.
Bull fucking shit. He does not.
You're right. Sometimes the party does.
No, the fucking party, Felix.
I'm fucking around. I'm joking.
No, I know, but you gotta no. It is a mix. There's supposed to be conflict. There is supposed to.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah, no, I'm just bitching. I'm being playful. Okay. So
you fucking ass.
All right,
God.
Wolf Princess, you know the drill.
Yes, Wolf Princess. To see thank you for waking me. I'm lying to you right now. I've been awake. But what's your question?
My slumber.
DM, did she have the question?
She hasn't posted. What's your favorite color?
My favorite color. Very good question. My favorite color. I'm sorry. I just went back with Red Dead and we smoked right now, and it was a good idea. Dude, shut the fuck up. I'm just saying. Okay, I'm sorry. My favorite color is gray. You know why it's gray? Because if everyone saw it in the gray area, we would be in a different world right now. What kind of fucking bullshit ass answer is that? It's my answer. That's what it is. Okay? That's what it is.
Yeah. I don't always agree with OJ. I gotta agree with him on this one.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because real recognize real right now. Fuck both you guys right now. Y'all don't see into gray. I'm just saying there's a line for a reason, and somebody's bound to cross it for a reason. That is what? Wait, what? I'm just saying you guys aren't making no sense right now. I'm just saying no sense whatsoever. Well, just my favorite color is gray. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it will be. Bigly out. Woo! Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The Wizard of Oz was only good. I mean, it was okay when it was gray, but then color was introduced. And guess what? It was so much cooler.
That is a truth as well. Yeah. Bigly, I'm not sure if you heard that, but Felix got a good point about color. He's not coming back, I don't think. I think he's pissed. He might be pissed.
I was waiting for Bigley to just like, let me tell you.
I was expecting it too. It just didn't know. All right.
Okay.
All right, Bigley, I see where you're at.
Ooh, Felix. She did. That was a twofer. Bigley question and Felix conspiracy.
Yeah.
All right. Where's my notepad? There's my notepad.
From now on, I'm not going to smoke with Bigley no more if he gets like that. He wasn't getting crazy. That's my dude, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no.
Can't run off on those questions. You gotta face the haters, Bigley. Fucking pussy. Shut the fuck up, OJ. I don't want to hear you right now, dude. Not right now. All right.
All right. So.
You need to smoke with the OJ's rotten self. I know. He's not about it though.
He's just a little sour personality. It's fine.
It's what he is. Yeah.
Okay. So, are you gonna just take a carriage?
Oh!
Or are you taking
Damn.
are you gonna hire a driver also?
Oh no, naturally we're gonna hire a driver.
Okay.
I just saw it on the stream.
I'm assuming.
Take that off the fucking screen right fucking now.
Yeah,
now.
We shouldn't need to hire a driver. I mean, it should be comped by plus, or at least the tab should be paid for by the casino.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily.
Yeah, not necessarily, but necessarily.
So, I mean, you'll still have to pay for it out of your own pocket for at least now. So, that being said, assuming a week of travel round trip with no issues, you're looking at, for carriage, supplies, driver, you're looking at about 12 gold total.
I got 6 of that, buddy.
Okay.
You know what? Well, no, I won't do that. I'll just do the gold. I'll take care of the gold for you.
Cool, because that's the only reason I wanted it comped by the casino, was so that I didn't have to keep track of the shit. Because I got plenty of gold.
It's just 12 gold straight, right?
Yeah.
DM? Yeah.
Yes.
All right, cool. Yeah, I got it taken care of for you, buddy. Boom, paid him off. Boom.
Okay. I'll make sure that the casino reimburses you.
We're good. Sometimes friends do for others as friends do for others, my friend. I've always had a room there, and I've always respected that room, when I came back, was always cleaned. I know it sounds crazy. I brought that up in the last episode, though. So it was always cleaned. So,
yep.
Friends do for what friends do for four.
Okay. So, you begin your travels. Now, the first day from Manibus heading west to one of the larger towns, not necessarily a full city. It takes about a day, a little more than a day to get there. Oh, sorry, a little more than a day to get there. No issues. Once you get to the next town and carry on through your next leg, there's a little hiccup. It's toward the evening, right about the time, that you say, "Hey, driver, find us a place to stay for the night." The carriage hits a stone in the road, and basically we'll need some time to just get the wheel set right. It's not that the wheel is damaged, but it's not secure on the axle quite anymore, and you're looking at potentially damaging the whole thing. So it's going to take some time to stop and fix it. Go ahead and give me spot checks during this.
Right.
Felix makes a spot check while just man, I freaking miss O'Breedley. This shit never happened. 14.
Dude, I got a 13. I rolled a fucking 2.
Well, at least it wasn't a 1, right?
Yeah. Very true. Yeah.
All right. So.
I found my jelly beans, by the way.
Oh, nice.
So if it comes down to it, I got it.
All right.
I got them on hand. Not on hand, but I have to get them.
So, Ravi, go ahead and give me a listen check. Felix, you can too.
Boom. That was a different. There we go. That's 24.
13.
13 and a 24. Ravi,
24.
You hear something very, very akin to think about a big pissed off baboon.
In the water? Are we in? We're not in the water, right?
No, you're not in the water. No. You guys are in your carriage. So, you hear something. It's very loud. There's hooting. There's hollering, and then you hear coming up toward the carriage. There's a loud there's a very forceful impact. Side of the carriage. The whole thing just rocks.
Ooh. Can I ready an attack?
Yes. You hear the driver shout in abject terror.
Spider! Right? Does he say spider? Oh.
No, he does not say spider. So go ahead and give me an initiative.
Son of a bitch.
Nat 1.
Oh no! Dude, if I can eat can I eat a jelly bean for him?
Nope.
That's fucking crazy.
What'd you get there, Ravi?
I'm trying to see. Where am I at? 21.
21. Okay.
Yep.
Felix, you got a nat 1.
Nat 1, so I got a 4.
All right. Okay, so initiative is going to start off with Ravi. What are you going to do, sir?
Well, what am I seeing?
Well, once you peek out, it looks very much like a crimson ape or a feral ape with crimson scales, razor sharp claws. It's got bony spikes protruding from its shoulders and sharp barbs that line its tail. Its fangs are overly large, and a single horn juts from its head.
Do I know where would it be a spot check? I don't know. Who is it aiming for right now? Is it aiming for the carriage?
It basically charged into the side of the carriage. Peeking out the window, you can see there's at least one more out there.
Oh, fuck. They're coming at us deep, huh? Son of a bitch. Let me see what I have in my possessions. You know what? I'm gonna throw a fucking snowball at it. I have one more snowball.
You've kept it all these years.
All these years I've kept this snowball for this moment. Oh, don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. Robbie's having a ball. Don't. So I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the snowball. And I chucked that bad boy out the window.
Okay.
What do I need to roll?
I mean, it's going to be, give me an attack roll. It's going to be your base attack plus your dex because it's a ranged attack.
Motherfucking nat 20, dude.
All right. These are not...
roll to confirm.
No, these are not critable items. So go ahead.
Well, he has to make a ranged attack.
Yeah, but it's not a critical. It's not a critical or a critable item because it does an effect. This is not like a ray or anything. It's like trying to hit somebody with alchemist fire. I do believe the phrase you're looking for your camera is focus.
There you go. There you go. I had to have it follow. I was like, bring it here. There you go, girl. Nat 20. So I don't know what I.
Go ahead and give me damage for it.
Damage. Hell yeah. And now, I don't remember a
D6.
Yep.
A 3.
3? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, I'm just gonna be keeping track of total damage dealt to them at this point, so you guys can see the damage go up, and I will be tracking as the damage.
Which one
down.
Which one did I hit? I hit the one running at me, or
the one
behind?
that had hit the side of the carriage already.
Man, I'm so glad I just threw a snowball at it right now.
He basically just.
But fuck you.
All right, their turn. So, this one, number 1, is going to go ahead and make a strength check to try to It basically reaches up toward the window where you threw out the snowball, grabs onto it, and then goes to make a strength check to force the door open. Mind you, these things are big. Yeah. So very quickly, as you pull your arm back in, the door is ripped from the hinges.
Shit.
Outside is an ape about the size of a bear.
I didn't know how big they were. I threw a snowball at this big bug. I'm so actually super happy I know it's big now.
The other one goes charging in. Actually, no, the other one doesn't charge in. Yeah, no, it goes charging in. Let's see, makes that jump check. Makes its jump check. Makes its attack roll. Fails its attack roll. Okay, so you hear your driver scream as the carriage again rocks and starts groaning. As this other one apparently came running in and has leapt on top and tried to attack the driver, but missed its attack.
Just fucking shoot abduct it real quick.
So when do the horses start running?
Once the driver does something. I forgot to put the driver on there. So they'll go the next turn. But that puts us at you, Felix.
Orcus's necrotic nipples! And Felix slides over to like the far side of the carriage, away from this bad boy that's reaching in. And Eldritch Blast!
Yo!
Yeah, we're not doing Memento Mori. He doesn't have the wherewithal to freaking do that right now. So, nat 20.
Ho!
Fucking 5 plus 6 is 11.
11 damage.
Does an 11 touch hit?
11 touch. Yes.
So that's a critical hit.
Listen to all those dice rattle.
So it's 3d6 twice. So that's the first 3. That's 10 plus 13, and then there's a +1 for point blank shot, which should get doubled. So that's 25 total.
All right. I've updated the damage in real time, which puts us back at the top of the order with Ravi.
Okay. I would like to. Which one did he hit? Is it the one on top?
Number 1 is the one that you guys can see. The other one is on top of the carriage, about to fuck up your driver.
Oh shit! Is there any way I can do? Like, would I get a sneak attack if I was able to reach out the carriage and he's going towards the driver? I was able to fucking hit him with it. Bam! Hit him with my Elven Thin Blade.
If you were to go out the other side and attack, yes.
Well, then I'm gonna do that. Okay. I'm gonna have to do that with this baboon.
So you're going to abandon Felix in the carriage. Got it?
I'm not abandoning Felix in the carriage. I'm just going out to attack the fucking.
I know. I just wanted to make it sound like you were abandoning him.
I wanted to make it sound like you were a piece of work. That's what. No, that's. What would I roll?
It would be an attack roll.
Okay, that's 15 plus 18.
18 total
hit?
Yeah,
18 total hits. 18. Yeah. Oh well, I'm not sorry, but does an 18 total hit? I just did my attack bonus. I rolled a 15, but I did my base attack bonus, and that's it.
Okay, so you're using your thin blade. We had a marker down for your thin blade.
It
should be whatever that is, +1 from leveling up.
Oh, that's right, 24.
24. Okay.
Oh
24
shit!
Definitely hits.
One for leveling up.
Yeah,
that'd be a 25.
You went from a +3 base to a +4 base.
That's right. Yeah, Elven Thin Blade. It's
Okay.
so 25.
Give me that
Fucking
sneak attack
25.
damage.
Oh shit. With the Elven Thin Blade, it's 1d8 plus 2. So
Plus your sneak attack damage on top of that.
So let me do the D8 real quick. Boom. 7.
7? Okay.
Yep. And then 6. 13.
Okay.
4. 17?
Yep.
Yep. 6. 23.
All right.
And that should be it, yeah.
Okay.
Good fucking roll.
All right. The driver.
Fuck this guy. Just throws punches.
No, the driver. So yes, as the other one has leapt atop the carriage and started attacking him, the horses have started, freaking out. He spent his turn trying to focus on keeping them calm because taking off with the damaged carriage could just further damage the carriage, but he failed. So with a lurch and a lot of rattling, the carriage starts lurching forward. So number 1 starts falling behind. It starts running after y'all, but the horses are keeping... Yeah. There's a slowly growing gap between it and the horses. However, the other one that's on top is still there. Yeah, it's still there. And it's their turn. So the one that is up on top reaches down to claw at the driver. And again, misses fucking horribly. So
fucking shitty ass dude. Oh, dude, shut up, OJ.
It's just monkey. All right, so the ape is too busy holding on to really strike the driver effectively. Luckily, which puts us at Felix.
Okay. Is that one at the door still there?
No, that one is trying to catch up to the carriage because the horses have begun running.
Okay. Felix is going to hang out the window, with one hand, so he doesn't have the two hands free to memento mori with the proper hand gestures and everything, but thematically I can't. So Eldritch Blast, the one that's chasing us, because I don't necessarily know that there's one on top.
All right.
And
yeah, the one that's behind you guys is only like 10 feet behind the carriage.
Fucking running.
Yeah.
Fucking baboon speed. It's terrifying.
All right, ready for the roll. Fuck. I don't think a 3 plus a 6 hits.
Negative.
I don't think a 9.
Negatron.
What?
Negative.
Yeah.
Nope.
Not even touch.
Nope. So that puts us at top of the order with Ravi.
Okay, so did the monkey thing seem like bothered at all by me stabbing the hell out of it?
Oh yeah, it was definitely very injured by it. However, it's seems to have its rage locked on the target that's directly in front of it.
Oh my shit. So I guess I'm just gonna go for another like simple, if it's just in the, I guess it, yeah, simple, pull out and then fucking stab again to try to get him off the driver.
Okay.
Let's roll.
Is he getting flank bonus?
That was that's a 18 plus 28.
28 hits, and yes, he's technically flanking.
Boom. That's a 4 altogether for that one. And then now for the D6s.
Yep.
2 or 3? It's 2, right?
3.
I just forgot 3. Bam. That's a 5. So that's 9, 12, 15 altogether.
15 altogether.
Fuck motherfucker. Ah, give me another one.
Okay. All right. Ow. Oh, sorry. That should be 38. All right. Ouch. So that hurts. Yeah, it's definitely bleeding a lot. You're basically reaching out and digging your sword up like the inside of its thighs, trying to just like root around and rip out everything you can. It's the driver's turn. And the driver makes a climb check and gets fucking clawed from an attack of opportunity. But just 1 claw. Plus. So the driver goes to. He's trying to, calm down the horses, and right as this thing goes to attack him again, he decides, let me get in the carriage because that seems safer right now. He goes to climb down the side of the carriage, taking that risk, and as he brings himself around, puts his feet down on the sideboards, the ape takes its attack of opportunity, brings its claw around, digs its claws right into his back. You hear a loud sizzling sound as he is clawed, lifted up, and thrown off of the carriage, dead before he hits the ground.
Fun.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so
which
it's
puts
like
us at the ape's actual turn, because that was just an attack of opportunity.
So now, I'm just gonna say this carriage is now just fucking running freely. Just
yeah, pretty much.
Amazing.
Think old Western carriage chase scene, except instead of carriage being chased, it's got a rampaging beast on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
So its turn. Number 1, the one that was chasing the carriage, stops to start ravaging the corpse. As the carriage pulls away, the driver, he's thrown free, and the other one just kind of goes over and starts just ripping it apart. The other one that's on top, the one that you've been digging at, Ravi, turns towards you with it and swipes down one of its big old paws toward you. Does a 25 hit?
What is
The answer is yes. You don't have all that fancy gear.
No.
Luckily, it was only 1 claw. For a total of 18. The claws dig in. They dig in deep. And they burn. Like, you realize as this thing's digging its claws into you that it's excreting some type of acid with it. So those claws dig in and they just burn.
Oh, bitch!
Felix.
Okay. Felix is going to, still not necessarily aware that there's one on the roof. Gonna blast the one that's...
You would be well aware once Ravi starts screaming and the driver gets yeeted off of the carriage.
Fucking carriage.
Okay, well, I still want to kill the one
I didn't see that.
The driver. I'm going to Memento Mori the one that's eating the driver.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
A 22 hits.
Is he within 30 feet?
No.
Okay. Okay, so does a 21 touch hit?
Yes.
Okay. Memento mori, bitch. 22 damage.
22 damage. Okay. That puts us at a total of 50. All right. So, Felix, memento mori. Basically, as you know, the ape runs off to the side to start ravaging the driver. He memento mori's it, and it hits the ground. Takes it, the blast full in the side, and it goes down. Which leaves only the one on top and the careening carriage for you guys to be concerned about. Which, by the way, the carriage is now no longer on the road, so there will be attack penalties all around.
Awesome.
Very bumpy, very bouncy. But Ravi, top of the order, your turn.
Okay, so can I go to the other side of the carriage after being swiped?
Yeah.
And see if I can get another attack.
I mean, this thing's big enough that it's going to be able to, reach you on either side. But yeah, it got you over here and you ran inside, so.
Boom. Oh, go to the other side and I go for a stab. Ah. Fuck this thing. Oh, 21.
21 hits.
Okay.
No sneak attack damage on this one.
Yeah, just okay. 7 altogether.
7 altogether? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, what a coincidence. That is just enough.
Oh my god.
to put it at 0. So it's
Okay,
not
cool.
down, but it is now going to have to take some massive penalties here. It's
If it's
basically
staggered.
wobbling on its feet.
If it's staggered, it can only take a standard action per turn.
Yep. Actually, a standard action means it takes 1 point of damage and goes negative, unless it stabilizes. So let me check something real quick.
Dun 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 dun.
Okay.
Dun 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 dun.
I thought anything more than a standard action meant that it took additional damage and went down.
Anything more than a move action. That's basically one of those, like, you can crawl away, but you can't. Basically, attacking causes you to pretty much pass out.
I think it's anything more than a standard action, and that's why, like zombies have essentially constant staggered feature. They can make a standard action or a move action, but they can't do more than that.
I have an answer for you right now. Injuries and death. Because I happen to have the PHP open. At 0 hit points, you're disabled. Okay?
Disabled.
Effective. Disabled. When your current hit points drop to exactly 0, you're disabled. You're not unconscious, but you're close to it. You can only take a single move action or standard action each turn, but not both, nor can you take a full round action. You can take move actions without further injuring yourself, but if you perform any standard action or any other action the DM deems as strenuous, including some free actions such as casting a quickened spell, you take 1 point of damage after completing the act. Unless you actively increase your hit points, you are now at -1 hit points and you're dying.
Gotcha. Okay, I was confused. You're disabled. He's disabled. He's not staggered. Okay.
Correct.
Cool.
All right. So, other spiny ape monster, as so eloquently put, turns toward where it just got stabbed from. It makes a grapple check on Ravi. Or actually, hold on. It makes the attack to grapple Ravi, but it misses. And in doing so, tumbles off of the side of the carriage. It goes down to grab him, but in doing so, kind of rolls over its own shoulder.
My coat!
Hit the ground, and dum, 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 behind you guys. Kicking up big cloud of dust. So both the apes are down.
Oh man. We gotta stop this carriage immediately. So I jump to from the window to the where the driver's seat is.
Okay.
And what would that be, like a climb check? Or...
That would be a ride check.
Fuck.
Shit. Hey, ride is based off of Dex. If you don't have ride as a skill.
Okay, let's see. Hold on.
Or handle animal.
Or handle animal. Either one would be
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, hold on. Handle. Nope, don't have either.
So it'll basically be
so
a Dex
it's a
check.
Dex. Boom. So 12. I gotta roll it. That's the top.
So things don't get any worse. They don't get any better.
Yeah. Do I have to roll again? Does anything happen?
No, you can roll again.
Oh, 22.
22, outstanding.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Wait. Are we skipping turns now? Because Felix does want to blast that guy as he's after he hits the ground, or at least take a fadeaway shot.
Mm-hmm.
We aren't skipping turns now.
No, Ravi was just trying to get the carriage under control. Go ahead and take your shot there, Felix. Is the last shot you're going to be able to take until the carriage stops anyway.
Nope, totally get that. Just standard Eldritch Blast. 7 plus. Is he within 30 feet?
No.
Oh, okay. 7 plus 5 is 12 touch to a large creature that doesn't have a dex bonus.
And is prone.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know what? Go ahead and give me damage anyway.
You know what? That's not even enough to completely kill him. That's only 6. But yeah, fuck you, dude.
It's enough to get him like, fuck you guys.
Just enough to kick him while it's down. All
right.
So
I have to boot him real quick.
Ravi, Felix. Here is what happens in this sequence. Ravi, you finally, or Felix leans out. Fuck you, dude. Fires off his blast. Okay, so he's leaning out the side. You finally get the carriage under control. You get the horses to start calming down, right? You're leaning back, you're sawing on the reins, you're just trying to get them to calm down, and they start to. And then the carriage's tire goes off. Starts rolling off. The whole thing tilts backwards. Right? That back tire is missing. The whole thing tilts. Felix, give me, I'm going to say a climb check. Basically to hold on.
Okay, so this is a straight roll. Seven.
All right. So Felix, as you were leaning out, the carriage's wheel goes. You have just enough time to process in your mind what is happening as you see it come loose, go rolling off. The ground get a little bit closer to you, and you think to yourself, oh shit. But your sausage grease stained fingers, unfortunately, do not allow your grip to maintain. And you fall from the carriage. You don't take any damage. You fall and you roll with it as Ravi gets the entire thing under control, basically skidding to a halt. There's a cloud of dust that has been kicked up that begins to settle. There's no sounds of violence. There's no sounds of anything aside from the heavy breathing of horses.
Felix is going to stand up, dust himself off, and start walking towards that creature that, is down, like he meant to dismount. And I'm going to go over to it, and I'm going to look at the corpse, and I'm going to try to figure out what it is before I just put one right in the back of its skull.
All right.
Roll a what kind of knowledge check?
Knowledge nature.
I can nature. Hold up. Okay, I don't have any ranks in it, but I do get all knowledge skills. I can treat them as trained skills. So that is a 15.
15. So these are... You know what an ape is. You know what a dire ape would look like. This is what some have in this area would refer to as horde apes. There's something that has made a dire creature a little bit more dire. They tend to have these scales, these extra horns. They're vicious. They make feral creatures seem tame. Highly territorial.
They have tentacles?
No, they don't have tentacles. These are more like bony plate / scales and horns.
Okay.
So where the other ones were squishy and wiggly, these are hard and firm.
Get your claws off my carriage, you damn dirty ape. And I just Eldritch Blast right in the back of the skull.
There's a shower of gore that smells kind of sulfuric as it splatters on you. But otherwise, it just kind of body twitches and stays still.
I start walking back to the carriage, swipe my prestidigitation silver armlet to clean myself off. And yeah,
so it's still there. It just makes it look like you're clean. Is that what?
Oh no! It actually does clean me off.
Yeah.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, prestidigitation can clean a 5-foot square.
Oh wow! Okay.
So he basically just like.
Well, I guess you could see that. Yeah.
Yeah, I just brush my shoulder and everything just falls off.
I might say he shook it off. He shook it off. Oh.
Oh yeah, no, that's much more thematically accurate. Swipe the bracer, grab my duster, give it a puff, and everything just kind of falls off.
Nice.
So Ravi, now that you have gotten the carriage stopped, what are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm going to unhook said horses from carriage. I don't know if I could do that.
Mm-hmm. You can.
All right. And then ride one and lead one to where Felix is.
Okay. These horses don't have saddles on them, so just be aware.
I know.
You'll be barebacking it. They have reins, at least.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. I want to get to the main road. That's where I'm trying to get to. Is the main road.
Yeah, no.
Wilderness.
Felix goes to the carriage, grabs his shit out of it, and any other appropriate gear, and then starts petting his horse on the side of the face, like, "Hi, I'm Felix. I'm gonna be riding you. And this is going to be a little bit weird, but you just need to follow your buddy, your other horse friend over there, and we'll all be good, right?"
We'll be good.
Here, let me at least throw a blanket on your back, so it's a little more comfortable for you, because this is going to be weird for both of us. Oh wait, there should still be bits and.
Yes, I like I said, they still have the reins and everything. They just don't have the saddle.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Felix. So
it's gonna get really chafy.
Awkwardly climbs up on a horse.
Robbie, get my leg.
With what is essentially an assault pack on his back that is actually throwing off his center of balance. Robbie, hand me my cane, please. Thank you. I have no idea. I'll just tie it to my bag of holding. Okay.
Yeah, I jump on the other
Robbie?
horse. Yes.
Robbie?
Yep.
You
We have
brought
got to
this
go,
up.
sir.
I know, but this right here, you did this to me. You brought
Tried
this
to-
evil on me.
I tried to prepare you for this evil, sir. That's what I tried to do. Jump on my horse.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Do I do a climb? What am I?
Oh, no. It's
doing?
fine.
Okay.
Provided you two are not attacked and not doing anything crazy or strenuous, riding them will be completely... It really doesn't take a ride check to ride a horse.
Cool.
It takes a
we're
ride
riding.
check to be able to do anything fancy with said horse.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. We're just trying to get on the path
At
and
least
go.
not a trained horse, but yeah.
Yeah. So you two
I don't know if you have any heals, but I can use a heal if you have one.
Oh, yeah.
Or a potion.
Oh, no, I've still got that wand of Cure Light Wounds, but it's in my bag of holding, and yeah, I guess before we set off, I could heal you.
And you're going to have to wait for what? An apology till I get one? Just-
Yeah, you know, we'll wait until we break camp for the night. Yeah, that'd be fun.
You're gonna have to wait for what? Until I'm not riding a horse.
It's all your fault, and you're gonna suffer if I have to suffer. I said it.
I have to suffer riding this horse. You can suffer from a little bit of.
I'm fucking bleeding to death. Well, you should have thought about that before you made me ride a horse.
Oh, maybe don't get hit.
I fucking
You ever
told
think
you.
about that? No. Fair enough. All right. So, you two get back on the road. So, it's not terribly far to get to the road. However, I did say that it was, getting later in the day. It was getting close to time to make camp. So, what are you two gonna do?
Oh,
I suppose we can make camp. And Felix will heal up Robbie.
if I sleep, does it heal?
You will heal some.
Yeah. You took 18 points of damage, bro. Let me heal you up with some D8s. Let me find my D8s. So
How many charges you got left on that thing?
I've got to look at the book for that in my notebook. I have. I think it's somewhere in the 30s.
For the very first time.
I got 33 charges left on it.
Oh, okay. So you should be able to pull it off.
So Ravi, you heal 6 points of damage, and then you heal 7 more points of damage.
I only need 5 more. I'm good right here.
And then you heal 8 more points of damage. So now I have 30 charges left on that.
I'm at full health. I was like, fucking whoa. I'm good.
Ravi, apparently this area is very dangerous. So I recommend, as far as the watch goes, you take the evening and the dawn shift, and I will take the middle of the night. That way we can utilize our. You can utilize your low light vision, and I can utilize my dark vision.
Sounds good. Agreed.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll camp there and eat delicious spoils, aka monkey brain, and.
Does this monkey brain taste like vinegar to you?
Sausages and cheeses.
Yeah, so we cook some sausages and cheeses and wait for the night.
Outstanding. Okay. So you two camp for the night, and the night passes mostly peacefully. You hear critters, you hear creepy crawlies, you hear all kinds of stuff moving out deeper in the darkness than either of you can hear, but it's peaceful. And I state this primarily because you two have primarily together at least traveled either in cities or on ships and not so much over land. So this is a first real good exposure, at least for Felix, of a lot of the critters that go bump in the night.
Oh.
Hey, remember, Felix right off the bat hired O'Breedley to be our carriage driver. We've done some overland traveling.
That you did, but it was you
the main routes.
Yeah. Main roads, nothing quite so off the beaten path. Plus, you spent most of your time traveling in Pontaley near the river, so you'd hear like river birds, and you had the white noise of the river itself near you instead of open, grasslands, and really the opportunity to hear, the wind howling and a couple other things howling in the night. But it's okay. It's something that Felix will eventually get used to. Maybe. Maybe. So, dawn breaks. It's a very cool morning. Autumn does seem to be coming along quite quickly. However, it's nothing uncomfortable. It's just a nice, cool, we'll say northern Nevada morning. So what do you do? Aside from break camp and carry on, probably.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. I'm trying to move forward as well.
Yes, I also want to move forward, so no time to cook breakfast. Felix reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out a jar of specially prepared pickled eggs. They had the shell left on them when they were pickled. So these things are, they're not boiled. The shell has actually been dissolved away thanks to the brining mixture. Mm-hmm. So it's just a gooey little glob and just boop, basically pops a raw egg in his mouth.
Yeah, it gives it like that little...
Let's...
Macon would be so happy with you right now.
Yeah.
It'd be like, gains, bro, protein.
Yeah, we don't have time for a proper breakfast, so let's just put something in the belly and ooh, that's oh man, that really pops.
There was some leftover sausage, right? Yeah. No.
Okay.
And yes, let's go travel onward.
All right.
Make sure the horses are, taken care of, and then travel onward.
Okay. Well, the good news is the entire day passes without really much incident, actually. It's very calm, very peaceful. Not really many bodies along the stretch of the road right now. You see the occasional farmstead, and not a whole lot else. It's very peaceful. Very, very open, very wild.
Felix is singing. I used to work Chicago, the old department store. I used to work Chicago, don't work there anymore. Glorious, victorious, say 1 keg of beer for the 4 of us. And glory be to God that there are no more of us, 'cause one of us could drink it all alone. Damn near pass a beer to the rear of the squad. Yeah.
Fucking Robbie's just being a fucking hype man. He's like,
all right. And just for flavor, Felix, make a Constitution save. Or a Fortitude save. Sorry, Fortitude save. Yeah.
Fortitude.
Yes.
19.
Outstanding. Felix, you have successfully avoided chafing.
You know what? I just keep prestidigitation prestidigitating the sweat off my ass, and you know what? It ain't so bad.
Yeah, but where does it go?
Hey,
I'm just
that's one of
imagining
those
that you're just like, and it just kind of like,
it doesn't have to like, does it have to go in a 5 foot around him as well? So if like he's getting it off of his ass, it could be like on the horse's ass.
yeah, it's basically he's just got like sweat diarrhea and he's just like spraying it on the horse every now and then. Just
Well, then I just spray it off the horse. No, I like to think of like just somewhere there's like a 1 in a 1 trillion chance that somewhere on the astral plane a Gith just gets like my ass sweat just blasted in his face.
In a whole different dimension.
that
No.
gets riding the red dragon somewhere, preparing to wield its silver sword, and then it's temporarily blinded. Outstanding. I approve. By the way, if you guys want Odin Skull mead, this stuff, yeah, I'm gonna put it out there now. This stuff is delicious. It tastes like an apple pie with honey. It's absolutely beautiful. Digging it. I think I found my new favorite drink aside from Liquid Death. Please sponsor us.
He's trying so hard. Just have to write him Andy Dufresne style. If they
I know,
don't answer once a week, you write him twice a week.
I wish
Memento
I
mori
wish
the
I had
shit
some.
out of your thirst.
I know, right? Oh, that would make a good one. Anyway. All right, so bam, I don't know why I tried to hide. Ooh, okay. So as you two go ahead, stop, take watch, sleep through the night, everything like that. The next day, you know, it's pretty much a repeat performance. It begins to rain that following morning. Not a downpour, not a deluge, not even just rain. It's more of like that. It's enough, or it's slightly more than a sprinkle and just enough to be annoying because you don't feel like you're getting soaked, but it's enough to just make you feel uncomfortably damp the entire time.
It's those constant little taps that you feel. Yeah.
It's like constant full-size drops, but in that scattered amount that you would get from just like a drizzle. Right? So you're getting hit with just these random like big drops every now and then. Just like, you know, once every like 7 to 12 seconds. It's just
Ravi.
Yes.
Friend, remind me, why did I agree to this shit?
You were seeking for adventure.
Really?
Felix. Yeah.
That doesn't sound like me.
You were trying to go and you were trying to support me and my itch to go and do an adventure.
Really doesn't sound like me.
I know. I don't know what became of you. No, it also was to until we can get more on old tentacle monster or whatever we're gonna do with him. We were trying to go and check this place out just to do it. I know your carriage broke down. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's what it was. Yeah. A Gledian. He got all froggy and I wasn't allowed to just drop him there. So I was itching to kill something, and yeah, Eutropius gave us this option. Didn't tell us it was going to take weeks. Yeah. Fuck this rain. Nope, no, I said the R word. Damn it.
Yeah, no, it's we're gonna make it. I'm telling you, we should be all right. If anything, I continue pushing on with the horse.
okay. So that day, and most of the following day, are very nice and peaceful. The unpeaceful part comes from the day after, when you arrive at a small hamlet, there's no, well, not a hamlet, a thorp, I'll say. It's, there's maybe 100 buildings here. And you can see it from a distance. You're like, oh, what a nice little settlement. But as you get closer, you realize you're not seeing anything moving. No people, no animals, no nothing.
Can you hear anything? Listen check.
Go ahead and give me a listen check.
I'm gonna. Here we go. Bam. That's an 18 plus. That's a 29.
Hold up, I gotta get my lights back on. 4.
20 nizzle. 29.
All right, 29.
4.
Ravi, what you hear is the absence of really anything alive. Like, you don't hear birds, you don't hear crickets, you don't hear farm animals or people. It's the
hearing fucking silence of death.
Yeah.
Of nothingness.
You're not even hearing like crows flying overhead. It's just
so would it be more like listening to absence?
Felix isn't really paying attention too well to what's going on around, right? He hears like the wind. What you are picking up is the utter lack of anything that you would expect.
Basically listening to absence, almost like this is not right.
Yes, your keen elven ears are cutting through the background noise with the wind through the grass and realizing there's no birds, there's no bugs, there's no creatures, there's no humans or anything making any noise.
I ask Felix, can you detect any magic around here?
Detect magic?
Yes.
Good idea. I was thinking to myself, you know what? No, I'll detect magic. Do I detect magic?
No, you do not detect magic.
No, Robbie, I don't detect any magic. This is a tiny little town. They aren't going to have magic. In fact, the women here probably won't even be very pretty. And the bread, probably none too fresh or finely ground flour.
Okay. There's no inhabitants here, right?
Not that you were able to see or hear.
Oh, I guess I just creep. I guess I creep along into the town.
Ravi, isn't it like the middle of the day? Or DM, isn't it like the middle of the day?
Yep.
Ravi, wouldn't you expect people to be working right now?
Yes. Oh, yes.
What is that all about?
It's not. It shouldn't be. That shouldn't be about. I'm a little worried about what's going on here.
DM,
there's something off.
Do I see any signs of disturbance?
And now that you mention it, as you're riding through town, yes, you do. Quite a few of the buildings have their doors ajar. There's a lot of signs that look like everybody just kind of either left in a hurry or disappeared.
Robbie. So.
All right. Well,
oh, you fuck! Damn it. You rang. What shall be your question, Wolf Princess? Oh, I'll just float here. Oh, I'll just float. No, we know you will, buddy. You fucking lied, pimp. We know what you're about. I'm just saying. Yeah, wait. What do you mean by that? No, I'm just saying you have a way about just floating about the room.
What he means by that? You lied.
What? There's something I'm missing here. No, man. Come on. Here he's going to. No question for now. Oh, so you're just gonna waste my time, my valuable time? You know what? Well, fine. I won't ask questions. Okay, man, you're good. You're good. We'll come back. Come back to you.
What was I gonna say? Okay, Ravi. So we get told by Aram to go check on a group that was supposed to be a scouting party. The scouting party is not, responding. And now this town is completely empty.
Yes.
It's like they all ran away last moment. So this is a bad omen. This makes me think that one, the scouting party's dead. Two, that whatever they were supposed to be scouting has already made its way inland. I think we should take a look around the town, gather as much information as we can, and then send word back to Mr. Aram. What say you?
Oh, I'm 100% in agreement with that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a fantastic idea.
DM, we are going to take 20 searching the town.
Okay. Outstanding. Go ahead and give me spot and listen checks.
That would be. Oh, that's for us.
No.
Got it.
18 for spot, and for listen, 30. I rolled a 19.
Outstanding. Okay, so are you two going to stick together while searching these buildings or spread out?
Yes. Yeah, because we don't know what we're going to find.
Okay. So.
Let's split up, gang. What gang? There's two of us.
Hey, horses, you guys stay in the streets. Ravi and I are going to go check out the spooky attics.
We'll be back.
It's not the attics you have to worry about. Okay, so while searching, you two find a general store. Or more or less, the general store.
The Dollar General.
Not the Dollar General. General. Much like Plus and Masterwork, you find a general.
Awesome.
Okay.
While searching this, you notice supplies have not been ransacked from this place, as you would expect in people who are,
raiding,
who are fleeing, raiding, or anything like that. It's like everything is weirdly still.
So since there's a general here, does that mean there's a Greg's List board?
Negative, there is not.
Is there potions? Can I do like a spot check or a search check for some potions or rations?
Well, I'm getting to what we need to get to before we really hit the searching point.
Okay.
The reason I brought this up is because you got to realize this building is pretty. It's a pretty small one. You're looking like 25 by 15, right? Okay, so a 5 by 3 square or a 5 by 3 rectangle of an area. But Ravi, what you notice as you two were searching, that there is a door in the back, likely some sort of, maybe that's where they keep their nicer supplies. Your keen elven eyes with that spot check notice that the door isn't fully closed and that there seems to be something. It looks like somebody's fingers are kind of like wrapped around the door jamb, trying to like keep it open but hold it closed, like they're trying to peek out.
Okay. Am I close to the door? Is it at the end of the little 5 by 3?
You spot this, basically from like across the room. You guys are maybe like 10 feet into the place.
Okay.
So you're seeing this from about 15 feet away going, wait a second. There's something over there.
I would like to get closer to it if I could. And if I do make it in 5 feet and it's magical, could you let me know? Because I think I have within 5 feet, I would know a magical door.
If it was a hidden door, yes, you would. But now this is
hidden.
Yes.
Different. That's right.
If
hidden.
it was a concealed doorway, you would have a chance to notice it. However, this is a door. It's toward the back.
I thought it was
just
magic for some reason.
you can see, it's basically like this.
Those are fingers. I'd like to go to the door.
So you're gonna walk up to the door?
I am.
Okay.
Well, what kind of fingers am I seeing? Am I seeing some like reptilian scary shit, or am I like tentacles?
They look fleshy.
Like normal? Like, okay. We talking small elf, small human?
Think human-sized with some kind of thick nails on them, but that could be anywhere from just a farmer with dirty fingers to something that just doesn't have claws. You can basically see like skin and nails like holding the door open yet shut at the same time.
Okay, how big is the door?
It's a standard door.
Okay. I would just like to ready action at least. I'm not going to attack just in case. Like if that fucker opens the door and it's something I don't like, I'm gonna fucking stab it. And I'm gonna feel terrible if it's something later, but I'm taking chances in this ghost ass town.
Ravi, what are you doing?
There's a door. You see the door right there?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna make sure I know who's in that door before we progress.
Okay.
So yeah, I creep up to the door and
so the door's open.
It's cracked open.
Out?
Well,
like
he has. Yes. So I'm gonna let them notice.
So why are you sneaking? Hey, buddy.
Mother.
We're good. They're watching you already, Ravi.
How do you know they were watching?
Because otherwise the door would be closed and you wouldn't be seeing fingers.
You didn't even know a door was there a minute ago.
We weren't in here a minute ago. What the?
You weren't here a minute ago.
Okay. Not going down this with you right now. Hi. Hey, it's okay. You can open the door. You can come say hi. We're good. I'm Felix Adelphi, Platinum member of Plus, and this is my friend Ravioli. And
This worked out so many times in the past, right?
Well, you know what? And we are the you may know us as the heroes of what was that frickin' No Rock town that we saved?
I have no clue.
I'm asking the DM.
It was literally the docks of No Rock.
The box of No Rock?
Docks.
Oh yes. Heroes of the docks of No Rock. Yes. We're heroes. You can come on out. It's fine.
And what did the door people do?
Roll initiative.
Okay. I rolled a 4.
Hell yeah. Keeping up with the standard there, Felix. Keeping up with the standard.
Yeah, so that's a 6.
Felix, we got a total of
13.
a 6.
13 altogether.
We got a total of a 13.
Mm-hmm.
9 plus.
Ravi, when has this never worked out for us? Let's just try talking.
Right. When is totally?
All right. So, as you two are bickering, when has this not worked out? You hear some weird, distorted speech coming from outside and scuffling as behind you, 2 creatures come bursting in through the door behind you. Easiest way to describe them is they look like 2 goblins smashed together, one on top of the other.
Oh, yeah, those
4
motherfuckers.
arms, 2 eyes, 2 mouths.
Oh, I don't think I've seen one of these yet.
Goblins.
Not as Robbie. No.
Yeah.
They come charging in. One of them with a shield, or a large shield, on 2 of its arms, and its other 2 arms with maces. The other one with a crossbow leveled up here and a crossbow leveled up here, or leveled down here. So like it's just gonna be able to pop off 2 shots, right away. But because they had to come the distance they did into the room, they're not attacking yet, which means Ravi.
Yes, it's me. It's on me.
Yep.
Sweet. Then I would like to not focus on the door no more, and I guess how far away is the thing from us?
You 2 are basically in the middle of the room. It is a 25-foot room, so that would basically be there's 10 feet to the door where you see the fingers and 10 feet to the doors on the other side.
Okay. I guess I'm going to, if I can, if there's any way for me to flank the fucking gnome thing. Oh, there is no way, huh?
Nope.
It's not a flanking creature.
They have also gone first in the initiative, so you were not able to get your initial sneak attack against them.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Then I guess I will just have to go up with a normal ass attack.
Okay.
And put it on him.
Are you going for the one with the crossbows or the one for the one with the shield?
Crossbow.
Okay.
And I've charged at it. Might not. Oh wait. 19.
19 hits.
Yes.
Give me damage.
Okay. Oh.
At your boy.
At your boy. Oh fuck. 3 altogether. 3
altogether.
Damage. Yes.
You come in, you stab, your blade slices across this thing, and when you pull it away, it doesn't really seem to have done much in terms of damage against it.
This thing.
And then the door behind you bursts open. This creature looks like a very tall, emaciated hobgoblin. The difference is its flesh is basically made of writhing tentacles, 2 of which are quite large and extend from its shoulders. It has no eyes.
Oh, God.
But it does come charging for you, Ravi.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Do I get an attack of opportunity? What do I do here? Besides just watch this thing come at me.
Well, your back is to it as you're stabbing at one of these, and the door bursts open, and it comes.
Oh, but wait, what? That's 20. That's like 20 feet, right?
Yeah. So I said charging.
And it doesn't have eyes. Okay.
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 Yeah. So it only gets 1 attack because it should only get 1 attack.
Correct. Correct.
Oh my fuck. Oh fuck.
But even flanked, and the tentacles aren't a reach weapon. It literally gets up like right behind you and starts slapping with it. But they miss.
Oh
they go to lash at you, but they don't really do anything past your armor aside from like a little.
Oh fuck. This is a nightmare for me. This is a damn nightmare. In between a moose and a hard place.
Felix.
You gonna put that 3rd enemy in there? On the board?
Oh, no. 2 of them are using the same initiative.
Oh, okay. So, Felix is going to Memento Mori, the big motherfucker. The tentacle dude. Yeah, nobody hentais my elf buddy. And
nobody hentais my elf buddy except for me, god damn it.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 12 touch attack on a creature that just charged.
Yes.
Does that hit?
That hits.
Oh, that's a shit roll. 11.
11 damage? Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get some adequate music in here. Let's see.
I can't hear it, so whatever.
No. Let's get. I'm trying to find something like real.
Sad trombone. Like I rolled
There we go.
5d6 and 3 of them were ones.
Okay, so how much damage to it?
11.
Yeah. All right. So.
Players into the Matrix.
I know, right? Top of the order. The four-armed bastards. The one with the shields steps in and swings both of its maces at Ravi.
Oh! God, terrible nightmare.
Both of which hit.
Both of which?
Both of which.
How can you
hit?
hit me when I have a 27? Just lying out of my ass right now. Oh.
All right, so you take a total of 11 points of damage as it comes in. It's got its two of its arms are taken up by a heavy shield, right?
Right.
And the other two arms basically just like one comes high, one comes low. The other one can't really do much. So give me an attack of opportunity.
Okay. That's a 12 plus. What do I? It's a 12 plus. Where is my? What am I looking for here?
It's an attack roll.
It's a what?
It's an attack roll. An attack of opportunity is an attack roll.
22.
All right, give me damage.
Okay. Yeah. That's a 6.
6 total?
6 total.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
So it tilts its crossbows up and fires both of them. And misses both of them. As you lean in, you take that chance. Your sword comes in, you dip it, you slice across its chest. This time you draw blood, unlike the other one, and its arms are pushed wide, firing the crossbows and missing.
Oh man. Okay.
So, Ravi, your go.
Yeah. Gotcha, bitch. I'm gonna keep with the attack. That's all I got right now. So I'm gonna stick with this guy, and come in for another.
Oh wait, your weapons are magical, or are they not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, my Elven Thin Blade is, I think.
And
That's the plus. It's the plus one, right?
Yeah, and you've been using your thin blade, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
That scares me. Okay.
Correction.
Well,
Okay. How much damage you? We're just gonna put it at 5. Okay. Retcon. You did deal damage to these things.
Okay. Cool. I didn't know. I was like, I don't know if this is good or bad. But okay, let's roll. 18.
18. Okay. 18 hits.
Yakum. That's a 3. Oh my freaking gosh, man. That's a 3 altogether.
Okay. And that was toward the mace wielding guy. All right. So yeah, you turn, you stab the one who tried to shoot the crossbows. You whip your blade across. You hit the one with the maces. Basically, or slip your blade in, right in, trying to go for the vitals, but this thing's kind of misshapen, so it's really, really hard to tell.
Can't really get the vitals if you don't know where they're at.
And then the one behind you goes.
Oh, fun. Tentacle thing?
Tentacle thing.
Oh my fuck.
As it lashes at you with its tentacles. You are flanked, technically. and one of its tentacles hits. One of the two.
Oh, my nightmare juice.
For a total of 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay.
What does it hit me, like in the fucking face?
Yeah, basically you turn, you're like, ha! Ow!
Oh, fuck.
Which puts us at Felix.
Okay. Felix would have had his cane out with him, and he is going to get behind the tentacle guy so that he is flanking, with Ravi, so Ravi can get his flank bonus. But Felix is still going to be... I'm going to roll a concentration check to cast defensively. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Woo! Nat 20. I ain't even worried about that. And then Eldritch Blast the dude right in front of me.
All right.
Yes. Yeah. Casting defensively and all that stuff. So concentration. Yeah. No attacks of opportunity. Attack roll. 13 plus 6 is 19.
19 to hit. Hits.
Yep. And 3d6 damage. Ooh, that's good. That's 16 plus 1 is 17. 17 damage.
You have ended it. You have ended the tentacle beastie.
Oh my gosh.
I wanted Ravi to end it. That's why
it was nightmare juice.
Bonus.
I'm so glad you fucking ended it.
Yes. Felix, your memento mori burns through it easily. The magic just kind of like separating the fleshy tentacles away from it as it just drops.
It was just an Eldritch Blast. I did not memento mori. That was just 3d6, not 5.
Aware. Well aware.
One of its tentacles has still hit me in the face.
Sorry, I'm just saying that because we got to keep track of how many of those I do.
Yes. Yeah. So after Felix, we go top of the order, and these two bastards again. The one with the crossbows steps back, takes a 5-foot step back behind its buddy, and starts reloading them. 2 arms working to reload the thing. The other one, again, 2 maces, swinging for Ravi.
Oh! You big bastard!
One of which hits for a grand total of 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay.
Yeah, 4 damage. Yeah, it's 2 mouths. If you understand Goblin, basically cursing at you in multiple different ways simultaneously.
Damn.
Basically talking about your mother.
Wow.
Your horse. Your mother's horse.
My mother's
horse? The couch you rode in on.
The couch?
Yeah. He's just talking
Jesus.
Mad shit. Most of which doesn't actually make sense.
I didn't even know these things had mothers. I didn't even know knew that was a thing. That they were just bred like eggs.
Yeah. It makes some comment about your mother being mounted by a horse, and that's where you get that ugly mug of yours.
Oh man.
Like, it's just going.
Jesus, these things are are they like agreeing with each other? Right, you motherfucker. Are they just both going at me simultaneously?
Yeah, they're both of those mouths are basically just talking shit to you the entire time. Rapid fire.
Jesus Christ.
One says something, the other says something. Just no chance to even get like a witty response in there.
Fuck you guys. These guys are too good.
But it is your turn.
Okay, cool. I like to. My brain isn't even focused on them. Is making sure that fucking Tentacruelli is dead behind me.
Okay.
Because fuck that. Oh, nightmare juice. Nope, I'm not cool. I'm cool. I'm not. So yeah, I go and attack the dude. Arrow. Well, no, not Arrow, dude. The guy that's in front of me.
Yep, the dude with the mace.
Dude with the mace. Fucking Goes 26.
26 hits.
26. Where are you? Oh my fucking gosh, dude. I swear. 3.
3 damage. Got it.
I can't keep doing this.
Well, that's enough to take it out.
Oh! I can't keep doing this.
Which is okay.
Oh.
Which, after that, really does put us back in Felix. Felix. Ravi slips his blade into the shit-talking mouth of one of them. It goes down.
Yep.
Your turn.
And, yeah, sidestep so I get a clear shot against the crossbow dude. And, 19. Plus, yeah, well, it's 25, but okay. 14 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you step out, and as it's reloading its crossbows, it starts bringing them up, offset to, basically fire at each one of you.
I'm gonna aim at the clavicle that connects the 2 heads.
Oh, I wish I could show you a picture of this without giving away what it is. It's more of its mouths start here and just kind of stack up on top of each other. Like 2 have been smashed together. So there's not
I had
really
2. Wow, and that thing was
clavicle.
talking shit to me.
Yeah.
Fuck, your mom's a fucking cankerous whore, you fucking faggot ass mother. Damn.
Yeah.
God. I wouldn't know it's in real life. I wouldn't know it's.
So yeah, Felix, you aim for its clavicle, essentially throwing your Eldritch Blast into its lower jaw, and your magic just burns into it. It kind of releases a last gasp of smoke, and its body hits the ground. Make listen checks.
13.
13.
Oh, 25.
25. Outstanding. You hear a sound, both of you, that begins echoing throughout the settlement. And from a distance, it's just kind of like...
I don't like this. Is that like a scratching or is it a voice?
It's like a vocalization that you hear rising from different points around the little town. Think about every zombie movie you've ever heard or you've ever seen, where they start calling to each other.
Ravi, horses. Yeah. Let's go.
Horses? Okay, not barricade, not grab some stuff and then go? Do you think we need potions? I need potions, my friend.
No. Horses. And Felix runs outside, grabs the horses, and we're running.
Okay. As you two take off.
I'm
assuming you're just going to tear north through the town, or are you going to head back the way you came?
I'm going to head northwest.
Nah, I'm going to head back the way we came so far. I mean, that was fairly safe. I'm not heading north from here. Not until we figure out what the fuck is going on.
I'm heading north.
What?
Yeah, I'm trying to get through this town. We could take a way around it if we have to. We don't have to go the same route.
No, we fall back. We fall back to an area we know is safe. We probably side skirt the town later, but right now we go back where it's safe. We don't know what's ahead of us. We do know what's behind us.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm getting some potions.
Okay.
I need some potions. I'll go with them, but I'm looking for potions in the store for an extra 10 seconds. Or 5.
Okay. So give me a search check, because if you're going to search for the area, if you're going to search the rural check, we got to figure out what you can find.
That's a 24.
24. All right. You can spot one item that looks vaguely potionish.
Let me grab it. I'm just going to grab it. We'll
Grab it
figure it out
and run
later.
back to the horse. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me put that in my items. Potion that looks faintly potiony-ish. What did you say?
It looks like a potion. You're like, that one looks like a potion. Gimme. Get the hell out. Felix will have to identify it for you later.
Okay. And then let's go take off down to the where, I don't know what say part of the wilderness that let's go to it though. And then we'll worry about going.
So y'all are heading south or north? Or...
I guess we're heading south.
Okay.
South.
All right, so you take off running back the way you came.
I'm gonna run into run into fucking Bigfoot. With your luck.
Running along, you can see probably about 24 of those four-armed bastards and 4 of those tall, skinny things come running out into the road. But being that you're taking off on horseback, you see them kind of like come skidding to a stop and stand there staring.
Oh, like that'll. Oh, fuck. They would. Did they like stop at a certain point?
Yeah, like they stop like at the edge of town, but it's more because, you know, like they're running toward you, and then like as you're taking off with the horse, they slow down and just kind of like stop and stand and stare.
Okay.
Okay. Are we safely away?
Yes.
Okay, so Ravi, I think we're safely away. I should take this time to check in with Mr. Aram.
How close were we to the shore, seeing that town? Where are we right where the X is right now?
Yes, that is the town that you guys were at.
So that's only the halfway point, nonetheless, huh?
Well, no, because you guys swung west and then you went up along the road, so you guys had to come, like, cut through a smaller road to get there.
Right, but where we're supposed to be at is up more, right?
Yeah, it's that point just northwest.
Yeah.
You know, not the biggest point directly north, but like just west of that. It's where you guys would actually end up needing to be. And unfortunately, you guys turned around at the town, so you'll have to find, like I had said before earlier, from that town it would take about a 3-day round trip to make it to the shore and back on horseback.
3-day on horseback.
Well, I want to use one of those. I want to use one of those scrolls of sending to talk to Mr. Arm. How does that spell work?
So the way that spell works, let me pull it up real quick. Chapter 11 spells. That is, and that was level 4. Good news is, once I find the spell, I can just jump to it. Sending. Alright, the way that spell works is you contact a particular creature with which you are familiar with and send a short message of 25 words or less to the subject. The subject recognizes you if it knows you. It can answer in a like manner immediately. A creature with an intelligence score as low as 1 can understand the sending, although the subject's ability to react is limited to it by its intelligence score. So, the creature in question is not on the same plane of existence. There is a 5% chance that the sending does not arrive. It takes 1 round to cast, and casting time 10 minutes.
Okay. So I need to roll a 13 or better to successfully use the scroll?
Yes.
Okay, so how many scrolls did they give me? 2 or 3? 2. Okay, here we go. 13 or better.
8.
That's a 6. I'm going to try one more time. The other scroll. Yakum.
16.
Nope. Fuck these scrolls.
So 20 minutes later, Felix throws down a piece of paper and goes, "You know what? Fuck these scrolls."
They should have just given us fucking potions. You don't have to. There's no failure with a potion. Just fucking drink the potion, and yeah, 10 minutes later, you're zonked out.
Take it you didn't get it open, or you weren't able to send the message.
No, it wasn't. No, Robbie. I was not able to successfully send the message. No.
Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, well, it's not good, but that could just be. What if that's like a little stub? You think that's what is missing people, or that's what happened to the missing people?
I think we should skirt around the town and go try to find this marble outcropping and then return back. But yes, we should definitely try to avoid, now that we know that we're in, goblins' infected areas, yeah, we should be really, really alert and avoid, most contact.
Were the things that were chasing us, that's where the goblinesses things?
Yes.
I call them goblinses because they're a plurality of goblins. Yes. But that hobgoblin with the tentacles kind of reminded me of a Gledian, or the infection that a Gledian spreads.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what I wanted to tell Arm, kind of give him a heads up.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, I'm in agreement with you there. I'm on to a Gledian, so I really want to get to these boats. But if we are going to go to these boats, I have to use the bathroom.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and run to the bathroom real quick, and
yeah.
We are going to do a montage in the meantime of us traveling.
Just simply walking through the woods.
About to do a montage, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right, thanks everybody. We will be right back.
Right.
I've been through the desert.
Is a menace to society and a health risk. There is currently a class action lawsuit against these purveyors of pastries. Have you or a dependent experienced any of the following about 30 minutes after ingesting their injurious items? Extreme thirst, confusion, flushing of the face or head, paradoxical appetite, becoming more hungry after eating, temporal distortions, time moving too fast or too slow, or looping, memory loss, forgetting how to breathe, loss of coordination, gravity doubling around you, making moving practically impossible, melting, yes, melting, glimpsing into the Feywild, telepathic communication with animals, being judged by your cats, feeling like you're an imposter in your own body and everyone is going to figure out that you aren't really you, and you don't remember how to walk. Is this really how I swing my arms? This seems off for some reason. Why is that bird staring? Holy shit, here goes. Fuck, what was I doing? Narrating. Have you experienced narrating? Robbie, I'm gonna sue you, you bastard. You can't be doing this shit to people. Who's with me? Are you? Go to the Craigslist board now and send a message to the Baked Barrister 420 and let's get paid.
This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by
greeting and salutation. I work for Plus by affiliation. Here at Plus, we strive to open a world of opportunity to everyone, everywhere. Do you need a miner to help extract some ore? Consider it Plus. Do you need a wagon train to transport your crops to market? Consider it Plus. Do you need a new knife to butcher your game faster? Consider your knife Plus. Our master craftsmen have unlocked the secret of making everyday items their best so you can be at your best. Through research, development, and social arrangements, we have the roads to help you find whatever and whoever you need, whenever you need it. Our dedication to making the world a better and more comfortable place means the safety of our wares is absolutely paramount. We now have two options for membership, mundane and merchant. Our mundane membership will allow you access to our special listings on Greg's List, not normally open to the general public. In addition, it raises the debt ceiling to get you your enhanced products now instead of later. Our merchant memberships allow for an even greater level of borrowing with flexible repayment plans. Additionally, our transportation webwork will get your goods to market fast and safe. So please, stop in at any of our many plus locations today. Join in the next hour and get a discount on any purchase of 100 gold or less from our subsidiary, Master.
Cobwebs. Not here. Dust. Nope. Ale. Oh yes. With drinks on tap like Alpine's Indica Ale and a Gregorian Monk's quality, cleanliness, and speed, make the Holy Day Inn your next straw-filled pillow to sleep on. Drink, sleep, Holiday Inn.
You're gonna ask the moon, how do you cut your hair? He said you clips it.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? I didn't see you over there. Welcome to Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies.
You know they can't see you, right?
Yeah, not with that attitude. Anyways, if you're looking for a nice little tasty pastry or you're looking for a herb to kind of spice up your meals, you're at the right shop. Even if you're looking for a special herb to kind of keep you like in your own element when you're out there on like campaigns with people that you really don't know, you're at the right place. Or like you're just like in your own head and you're like, man, I can really go for some sage right now. It really make it better. Well, man, you're at the place where you could have it on you always.
Or like, your parents kind of look at you, like wrong because the rest of your family ended up doing something with their elf lives, and you just like, I'm me, and I'm like a flower ready to blossom.
You're at the right place.
Like you fall in love as a virgin and then you end up accidentally crushing your love with the rock.
You're at the right place. Man, I can really go for a pastry right now. I wonder if I have any pastries cooking. Oh, yeah, that's right. Commercial. So why don't you come down to
Ravi's Pastries, Bakery, and, man, I'm too irked for this.
Just come on down. You're at the right place.
Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies. All sales are final. If you decide that you want your money back after you've done all the product, well, go for it yourself because you're not going to get it back. If you have anything else to say, I'm saying things at this point because I want to make this sound really dramatic. This is going really fast. Have a good day.
This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by
Thuds, Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop. You often find yourself regaling townsfolk or fellow tavern patrons with tales of glory and valor. You often struggle with describing the sound your warhammer made whilst crushing in an enemy's skull. Let Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop work for you. We know just where to insert the otherwise wayward thwack or pow. Need a whack or splash? We have shelves full. Want to relay the sound made whilst uncorking a vial of poison? Want to relive the chord struck when the bard fascinated the evil lich? Come on down and visit Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop in the Kingdom of Ishtar at the corner of Clank and Patang Streets.
And thank you, Sir Thud. I don't know if this is a Mandalorian type thing, but maybe next time you could record without your helmet. This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by Old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store. Oh, hello there. Didn't see you come in. I gather you're here because your adventure in life just didn't pan out. Oh, pan out. Get it? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pick on you. Pick on you. Pappy knows all about it. See, That's why I opened this here store. Pappy knows just how dangerous raiding tombs and traversing dungeons can be. Here, you can get everything you need to strike it rich without all the hullabaloo that comes with plundering ancient burial sites. We got pickaxes, pans for panning, hood lanterns for nighttime panning, those little flags that you put in the ground when you stake a claim. We got hammers, chisels, and shovels, both new and used. So come on into old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store. Please? Business is not going well. Even if you don't buy anything, I'd appreciate someone to talk to. I'm not even sure why I bought this sponsor spot. I really can't afford it. I'm just so lonely. Thank you, Pappy. And just as a reminder to all of our sponsors, the ad spots are non-refundable.
People often ask me, Macon, how do I get absolutely swole like you? You can't. I'm a cloud giant. But you can look swole like me with a few of these tricks. Number 1, buy only cotton clothing with a size tag. Now wash them in boiling water for about 2 hours, then hang dry them near a fire. Put it on and you should look like you've been shopping in the halfling section. It should be so tight you need to ask for help to scratch your own butt. If there's a tourniquet effect and you begin getting a tingling sensation in your arms.
Ayo.
Everybody in the house say ayo, ayo.
Ayo. I say boom, boom, boom. I know you say ayo.
All right. All right. So we are back. Ravi and Felix have gallantly ran away. They made a tactical retreat. So now that you two are back along the way you came, what are you two going to do? You may or may not be hunted by these things.
We're gonna go the fuck around the town and try to make it to this marble outcropping on the coast that we're supposed to check out.
Outstanding. Okay.
Can I have Felix decipher this potion as well?
Decipher this potion?
Yeah.
Is it a potion?
Yeah, it's a potion. He had done a quick search before he left and saw one bottle that looked like a potion. So he's like, let me grab that and go, because maybe it'll be useful.
Is it a potion of sending?
No, it is not.
Of course not.
Of course not.
What kind of potion is it?
After you focus on it and identify it, it is a potion of cure moderate wounds.
Robbie, that's a potion of cure moderate wounds. It'll
use it.
I would save it for when you're pretty decently, let's say moderately wounded in combat, and I can't bust out the wand.
Okay. Because, all right, well, I took some hits on the last
did you?
one. Yeah, I took 18 damage.
Okay.
That's why
you should have. Oh, well, I mean,
I was trying to get out of there as fast as possible.
Okay. I when we got attacked by those ape things, I healed you 18 points of damage. Did you take another 18?
Yep.
Okay, fine. I'll heal you up.
I took I got fucking wrecked.
2. You heal 2. And then you heal another 5. So that's
27.
And then you heal another 2. Fuck
29. I'll take one more and be good. So you don't have to waste them all.
7.
36. That's good. I'm at that rate because I'm at 40. So 36 is fine.
Yeah.
Do it one more time. 8 points of damage. Another 8. So you're fully healed, and I used up all charges.
I feel from fuck. Wow. It's like I ate a Ravi pastry or something. It's crazy.
Crazy,
you know,
man. Crazy.
It's a lot cheaper than using up the charges on this thing. Well, that's what I should have done. Rather than taking precise shot,
Yeah. I thought you were about to.
Once.
I thought you were about to say, "Give." I should have gave you a Ravi pastry.
No. I should have learned how to craft wands, but I did not.
Unfortunate.
I have the precise shot, so I can shoot into melee without a penalty.
That's okay. All right, so you two head south out of town, and then start cutting through the woods. Once you're a safe distance away, swinging around, heading north. Because there is no road at this point, please, someone give me a survival check.
Ooh.
It is wisdom if you do not have survival as a trained skill.
This be fun.
15.
Hold up. Let me see. What do I got? Do I have... No, I do not, but I got a 16.
All right, so there's a 16, and what else?
Oh, wait. I rolled a 16. That's a 17.
17, and what else?
Robbie said he got a 15.
I got a 15.
Okay. Then, yeah. No, you guys are able to stay on course and not get lost or off track along the way.
Ooh. This has been a journey. It's been cool.
Adventures.
It's
Okay, so you two circumnavigate the town, and it takes another day before you guys get there.
So 4 days?
Your camp, well, it would have been 3 days round trip
Right.
from that town, but because you guys backtracked and went around it and everything, it's going to be an additional day, so a total of 4 days, essentially, to get back around and everything. But you guys make it to the coast without any conflict.
Ooh.
And from where you guys are, you realize, okay, hey, we need to head a little more north on this. And you're riding, and you're riding, and you're riding. And then you come over a crest and you see it. Off in the distance, a large stone outcropping. It looks like it used to be some sort of... Maybe it was part of a statue a long time ago. But due to weathering and everything, it looks like just a big chunk of marble rising up from the coast. But that's not what draws your attention very shortly after. What draws your attention shortly after is the number of bodies scattered along the shore. You see some driftwood that looks like it may have been pieces of a ship or ships that were torched and have since washed up on shore. There's no cloth or anything. It's just basically burnt wood along the shoreline. And if you were to roughly count, probably about 70 bodies scattered anywhere from the shoreline up into the weeds, leaving the beach.
Anything unusual about the bodies? Or anything of note?
Not that you can tell from this distance.
Okay. Can I do a search? Well, I don't know if I want to get closer to the bodies, but I want to be like searching the area as well to make sure nothing's creeping and crawling, still balling in the mix.
Okay, so give me your spots and listens.
19 for spot plus that's a 30 altogether, and then for listen, that's a 18.
18, okay.
I actually rolled well on this. I got a nat 20 for spot, which is a 23, and then a 17 plus 3. I'm sorry. It's a 22 and a 19. Spot and listen.
Okay. So, what you two don't see anything that is alive or moving. You don't hear anything that is alive or moving that is, humanoid. Like, you still hear the birds chirping, the squirrels, the slosh of the waves. There's nothing hostile that you two are able to detect.
Are there carrion-eating birds eating the corpses?
I mean, there's a crow here or there, but there's nothing hostile.
Okay. And all the corpses are like bloated and decaying.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, hold on a second. My light just started freaking out at me. I said green. No, I don't want blue. Stop being blue. Probably have to go reset the damn thing. Okay. We'll just swap it at green over to here then. Boop. All right. Okay. So yeah, there's the bodies that are out there. They're bloated. Yes. It definitely looks like as you're coming down that there was some variety of combat here. It's let me go ahead and take the time to set this a little bit more. These bodies that you see, all of them are facing roughly as if they had been heading down toward the shoreline. There's not a single body or corpse that looks like it had been charging up. Okay? They are largely in lines. Felix, go ahead and give me a knowledge history.
Okay. Knowledge history is. Ooh. 1 second. Let's see if I got ranks in that. I don't have ranks, but of course I can make it. It's a trained thing for me, so that's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay. So knowledge history wise, as you're coming down, it looks like these bodies are piled in such a way that it looks like they had been charging against a fortified position. Okay? Be it a shield wall or some sort of earthenworks. Like the bodies are all piled up pretty much in a line. Or in lines, I should say. And this is everything that you guys can see from a distance as you're coming down. Let me be very specific about that. You guys were able to survey the scene and say, hey, there's no danger. Let's start moving closer. So these bodies are piled up like they had charged down, met some resistance, and fell in place. There's debris all along the shore, burnt wood and everything. And it's the strange thing is there is not a human corpse to be found. Every last one of these is either one of those goblin things, one of those hobgoblin things, or one of those Havid Ed Horben looking things along the way.
And they look like they were charging down towards the sea?
Yes.
Interesting. Ravi, what do you make of this?
Hold on real quick.
I think Ravi is taking notes.
Well, what I would say is I think if they were charging towards the sea, and they were met at fort, I think possibly the people we are looking for were either on that boat, shooting at the people coming, and were able to go because there's debris of fire. And how does the ground look? Is there any misshapenness of the ground, like there was an earth elemental?
Not like there was anything elementally done. The ground looks like it was churned up by a lot of boots. Like, you can definitely see that there was some humanoids moving through here.
Okay.
But the chaos of the field kind of makes it difficult to tell.
Interesting. Okay. Well, Robbie, do you think our mission has been satisfied?
I say we look around just to make sure that we don't see him in this area a little bit more. Maybe go up shore more. I believe we're supposed to move up north a little bit more. But and then if we don't see anything yet, I'm totally down to give him the information that we got.
Okay. So you two are going to continue looking along the coastline, heading from where you guys are at. You haven't even hit the marble, monument, or more or less the marble landmark. There we go.
I thought we were. My bad.
No. Like, from where you guys were at, you look down, you see all this chaos, and then it leads up to this marble monument, right? So as you guys continue along, you're seeing it's just reinforcing it more. There was a battle here. There was a heated battle here. These creatures that you've experienced fought something here by the sea that killed them basically in lines, right? There's a few outliers, but more or less it looks like they charged up to something and then died. They are hacked viciously. Right. Every one of them is sliced, slashed, crushed, beaten, bruised, or otherwise, every corpse is heavily mauled by some sort of fabricated weapon based off of the very low level of healing type knowledge that either of you would have.
Yeah.
And when you get up to the monument, there's 2 corpses up there. Okay? Both of them up against the marble monument, the landmark. The first one you find is its head has been separated from its body. The head is the first piece you find, and it's covered with these bony, rocky growths along its skull, which quickly you're able to say, that's what Aram was talking about. The other one is still pinned into the stone, a very, very large, wide blade. Okay. And when I say very large, I don't mean giant sized. I mean this thing is thick. This thing is broad. It's like an oversized machete. It was driven through this guy's chest, pinning him into the stone. Right? Of which the weapon is still there. Definitely one-handed, even by its handle is about the same size as Robbie's thin blade, but the blade itself. Okay, metagaming, Fable Cleaver.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I like how both of you caught that.
Yeah. Do I detect magic on it?
No, you did not detect magic on it.
Okay. But this thing somehow was driven into the stone. Is it made out of iron, or is it something else?
It is it's not anything you can identify. It's not iron, but it's got like a weird bluish purple color to it.
Yeah. Definitely going to take the sword, put it in the bag of holding.
Give me a strength check.
Felix, don't be a bitch. Felix, you bitch. 11.
Not good enough.
Dude's still alive? The second person?
No, he's most definitely dead. This second body,
okay,
looks decently human, but his skin kind of, even in death, his skin is like glowing, almost like a reflection of water on it, but if that water were like orange or red, right?
Okay.
Definitely screams like, hey, this thing's related to fire somehow.
Yeah.
Ravi, these two deserve a proper burial. wouldn't you say?
I would. The tracks seem old. Everything seems old, right? Is there fresh tracks? Would I have to do a spot for that?
You would have to do a survival for that, and from what you can tell, they're not like super fresh. They're oldish. I mean, the corpses are starting to bloat and rot and decay, so you know the scene is not new.
Okay. I would say we. I don't mean to say it in a bad way, but I say we leave them.
I remember Andic hinting that he could speak with dead. Since these two were scouts, I'm thinking Mr. Aram probably has the resources to be able to speak with them from beyond the grave. But we do need
a head. There's a head chopped off.
I know. It's very convenient, right? I think we should wrap these two in, whatever cloths we can get, kind of make a body bag out of them, out of it, throw it in the bag of holding, and return with them.
Oh yeah, we have the bag of holding. So we can. Yeah, I'd say we can take them then, and yeah, that'll be even more better evidence for him to know that this is what happened.
Okay. Well, help me pull this sword out. The two of us are going to take 20 on the strength check. So
I was going to say it's going to take both of you taking a 20 on the strength check to pull it out.
That's what I'm saying. So, Ravi, what's your strength?
My strength is 1.
Okay, so we can get a total of 23.
Never mind. No, you can't.
Oh.
So you two spend probably a good 10-15 minutes just heave.
No, we don't. We hook up the fucking horses.
There you go. All right. Yeah. So hooking up the horses or tying a rope to the horses and then both of you pulling, you're able to extract this 4 feet of this bluish purple steel out from his corpse. And finally, you were able to free it from the stone.
Awesome. Okay. Put it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Okay.
So we've got 2 corpses and a blue-purple sword.
Were we able to put the blue-purple sword in there?
I mean, if he wraps it up so it doesn't pierce the bag, yeah.
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 Okay. We do that. Okay, Ravi, let's, are we done? Can we get the fuck out of here now?
Okay, yeah. We can get out of here.
Okay.
And we start making our way. DM, it is the portal that we came from the closest one, or is there a nearer town?
Unless you want to go all the way back to Pontaley, yeah, it's the closest one.
Okay, yeah, we do that.
Okay. So it takes some time, right? Luckily, your return trip, knowing the dangers along the way that you do, is fairly uneventful.
Jeez.
Okay. I say fairly uneventful. It's uneventful. Yeah. You make it back. You know, you're able to... you're even able, along the way, to find somebody to go back and fetch the carriage, get the wheel back on it, and your last leg back to Manibus is actually back in your carriage, minus 1 door.
Okay.
You two travel back. You reach the portal. You find yourself at the familiar setting of the Silver Heritage. Now, Mr. Aram, he's not at the Silver Heritage. He's at the Plus compound when you come back, though. the room that he meets you in, it is set with, basically all of your silverware is, plated in gold. Everything is, he's got a full feast waiting. Really full-blown plus style. He goes, Ravi, Felix, welcome back. I see that you two have returned from your little adventure. I did not, unfortunately, receive any word from you magically. Is everything okay? How was it? How was your time away from comfort?
Ravi.
I'd say mission accomplished, but I'm not sure in the way you're gonna like.
Okay, so there's much to report. First things first. In the future, scrolls, I can use them. Maybe. That spell was a little outside my comfort zone, apparently. Maybe in the future, a potion would suffice. Little chance of error there. So yeah, run down the whole thing. We ran into those, what would you call them? Horde creatures? Horror creatures? Something like that?
Horrid.
The frickin' horrid? Yeah, the horrid apes.
Yeah, when you mentioned that, he's like, oh yes, no, for that part of the world, that is pretty normal. They are a byproduct of the woods nearby, and it is most unfortunate. I have not heard of them very often, but it is a bit of a natural hazard. I would not think them any more likely than anything else, and I apologize that you were so accosted by them.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We killed the two of them, but they did kill our driver. So took the rest of the journey by foot. There was a small
By horse.
Yeah, by horse. Horse foot. Hoof. We hoofed it the rest of it.
We hoofed it, yeah.
We did find a small town, and well, not even a town, just a small settlement of maybe 100 buildings. Unfortunately, it didn't seem like there was any living creature there. Just Mr. Arm, are you familiar with what we have been calling goblins is? They are like two goblins mashed together. Their heads so tall, their arms, multiple legs.
Fully capable of hurting your feelings.
I have heard rumors about them, but I have not seen anything or witnessed anything so static about them.
Oh, you should have seen the one with tentacles.
Oh yes, he very much reminded me of the Hobbit at Horben character, or what Euclidean can do to a person. But the whole town had been destroyed by these creatures, and in fact, they still inhabit the town. We quickly made our escape after dispatching a few of them, and we made our way north towards the coast and discovered a great, the aftermath of the Great Battle. Many of these goblinses and hobgoblinses, tentacle goblins, tentacle goblins. I don't know what we're going to call those things. But yeah, many of them slain.
Goblins.
It looks like they were fighting against a well-organized force, because they would fall. Their corpses were found fallen in line as if they were fighting a phalanx or a shield wall. However, we found no other corpses there other than the two genasi, which we did recover their bodies. If you wish to magically reanimate them, resurrect them or just, speak with dead in order to get further information out of them. That is completely up to you. They are at your disposal. One thing that is actually concerning, though, is we found this, and I pull out the bluish purple sword. We found this deeply embedded into the fire genasi, and it was deeply embedded into some stone. Now, I don't think any of the creatures there had the strength to actually, penetrate the stone with a blade like this as deep as they could. So that tells me that there's some horrifyingly large creature out there, or strong creature. But yeah, that's what we got. Any questions?
So he takes a moment. I am glad that you were able to recover at least a portion of these individuals that I had sent out to scout, and I'm glad that you had given most of them a proper burial, and were able to provide some information as to their fate. I deeply appreciate that. I do not ever wish harm upon anyone. It is always a tragedy to see such useful individuals, such good friends, brought low by the blade of another.
We didn't bury them. I brought their bodies back.
Oh, okay, you just basically shoved the whole body in the bag. Got it.
Yeah. Wrapped them up in cloth so that they didn't get their funk all over my stuff. But yeah, we did that. That's why we were taking that sword out, so that we could recover the Genasi's body.
Yeah,
the fire Genasi's body. Yeah, we brought them both back.
Got it. I will see what the information can be gathered, and if they wish to return to this world, maybe that is something that we can possibly make happen. My concern is with this weapon that you brought back, and he reaches down to grab the handle, and it takes both of his hands to lift the damn thing up. And he looks at it, turns it over for a minute. Really, really takes his time examining it. This blade has no, there's no definitive craftsmanship style that, either of you recognize. It doesn't seem dwarven, it doesn't seem orcish, not human or anything like that in make. But for a moment he stops. He starts looking at, some really faint etchings that are on it. He leans in, he places the sword on the table, and he goes, "Fuck." And we'll call it there for tonight.
Oh, fun. I've never heard Arm cuss.
I've never accents. Oh, fuck.
He gets it all normal. Fuck. Just
pretty much. I couldn't do it in the RM voice. I'm sorry. I was stalling so I could figure out how I could do it, but I didn't feel like oh fuck would have the same appropriate impact as just fuck. So yeah, we'll call it there for the night.
Yeah, that can work.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you guys got to see some combat, intermixed with all that stuff. Thank you, Last Name Ever and Wolf Princess and Sir Schultz and everybody else who stopped by tonight. Got to give these guys some things to think about between now and next week. Definitely enjoying where this is going. They don't know. I know. Oh, I
They
know.
they don't know, but I know.
I mean, that's how it
There's
goes.
there's tentacles involved. I think that I know where this is going.
You would think so, but probably not. I've been spending a lot of time curating this. These creatures they fought tonight, actually, they haven't seen since dealing with
years.
Have It at Horben and
Like episode 2 or 3.
no, because I think Have It at Horben was back in like episode 7, and then there was a couple of them made an appearance in the whole Din Wiesel saga.
Yeah.
So it's I'm playing the long game here. That's what I've been trying to do. So thank you everybody for stopping by. Wolf Princess for your Prime sub, like that's amazing. And everybody else, Sir Schultz for your gifting of subs. Like, we appreciate it. We really do. It's, as Mr. Aram would say, it is most outstanding. Yes? Yeah, and I mean, if anybody out there in chat has any questions, we'll give it a few minutes. Go ahead and ask those questions, and we'll see what questions may arise. I'm not going to spoil anything, though.
I want you to ask me a question, but don't dig too deep because you're going to hit a rock and it's only going to go that far. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much like Minecraft. From here
Inches
to
or
here,
millimeters.
From here to here, questions are good. After that, time gated. You're not going to find out until you find out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was good. We stopped there too. I started getting tired.
Oh no, I could tell. This is about the time that we usually stop anyway. So I was like, all right, this is perfect timing. Let me go ahead and time skip all the way back.
Yeah, about to be a montage.
Felix is really reconsidering this whole adventure shit. There's got to be the easier way.
If I can
what
hire
the
people,
that all about?
I didn't like any of that. Fuck.
This isn't anything like what they had in the books. Jeez.
What the hell? I was
Yes.
fucking ready. Got attacked by baboon beast things. Then goblins is? No. I left those things behind me.
Yeah. Felix does have a lot of shit going on in the background also that has never really come to light.
Oh, it will. It will. Shit's about to get crazy. And
Oh no, not just that, but other stuff also. Oh yeah, no, the thing I think you're thinking of. Yeah, Felix was going to get up there and like kick the driver off or like throw him at one of the monsters as bait.
Oh.
Yes.
I mean, that would have been outstanding. But I like how you absolutely rolled with it. It's like, all right, I've been thrown from the carriage. What can I do? I'm going to go over, kill shot this thing, and then clean myself and have my epic stroll back to the now broken carriage.
Like I meant to do. Yeah.
All of this was planned. I meant to do this.
Oh, fuck. Oh, motherfucker. Yep. Just kidding.
All right.
So in my mind, Felix has been writing because he had to stop doing journals because we found so many journals on corpses that it, obviously became an occupational hazard to keep a specific journal. But I think Felix is going to write a series of stories, which is just going to drastically embellish what he goes through and like play it from like the most positive from his perspective, almost in like a very delusional way. The stories that he goes through.
That would be a great thing to provide. So I have been thinking maybe we should start a Patreon, right? And anybody who wants to support what we do, support the stream or anything like that, part of the Patreon is, giving people stuff outside of the streams and everything. And yeah, actually, Felix's embellished stories would be a pretty good bit to go in there if that is something that we did.
Well, I was thinking of using those as the recaps. Felix's embellished stories as the recap.
Yeah, I mean, even just I've seen people do it where whatever, like if they were doing like, let's say there was one dude who he was doing like science videos, right? His Patreon supporters got to see it like 2 days earlier or something like that. So maybe doing recaps like that and just posting them early, so might be an interesting thing. But we can all discuss that offline and figure out if that is something we want to try to do.
Yeah, no, we don't want to try to do that because right now, as it is, we already, if we do a recap, it's like the day of.
Nah, I mean, if we're gonna do a recap, we try to do it like 2 or 3 days early, and then all that stuff. But, food for thought. I think it would be pretty interesting, pretty entertaining, and all that jazz.
Agreed.
If we go that route, always the option that we don't. But, I mean, I really just enjoy streaming it and being able to, kind of BS with chat as we go along. And, it's fun to just hang out, have a game. Granted, we're not doing 8-hour sessions like we used to, but, life. So.
It is what it shall be.
It is what it shall be. Yeah, but, 2.5 hours here, 4 hours here, 2 hours here. Hey, we do what we can do, and it's all enjoyable, especially now since my work schedule just changed drastically for an indeterminate short amount of time. So we'll see.
We shall.
There's nothing quite like work saying, "Hey, you're in charge of this project now." So, yeah, that's fun. Anyway, thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. And we'll throw some clips up in here. There were some great moments that I definitely wanted to clip throughout the night. And who knows? Maybe you'll see him here. Maybe you'll see him on TikTok. I am trying to come up with stuff to post on TikTok. Even if it's just humorous clips from the stream, et cetera, et cetera. So, but yeah, thank you everybody for coming out.
Thank you. Have yourself a good night.
Thank
you, everyone.
Yes. Please enjoy yourselves, and we shall see you all next week right around 8 o'clock Pacific. Thank you.
You will see.